bit in a moment.
I hope everybody enjoys the extra jolly lore I put. I'm gonna change that for every goal.
Seems a little bit loud. Make sure we get Maurice's little stream thing in here.
Oh yes, the best part. If anybody didn't watch the first part, Maurice has a meter for how lost he is on the side of his stream. And it is absolutely the best part.
Alright, you also need to jump out of the race, and then I think we're waiting on one more person.
I will not be jumping out of the race.
Oh, that's right, you're playing the race. Whatever.
Yeah, I will be farming this one because this is the only segment that I can do with zero thought. Yes, Pufferfish King is just doing dot skip. Because he asked how, and I told him how. He wanted to do the speedrun route for the first part, but it's kind of hard. But this one's really easy. This one is 1 or 2 tricks, depending on if you skip the Deku Tree or not. And he was curious. And dot skip is actually really easy to learn. You know, when you're not blind, you gotta challenge yourself to play the game in a different way.
Alright, just as soon as our players all get readied up. Maurice here getting a little bit of lore here, watching some of these intro attract mode scenes. One intro attract mode scene is pretty late in the game. It's actually pretty surprising that they put that in there.
Yeah, that was always, like, really weird to me. I never really watched the attract mode that much, except when I was a kid. But, like, it actually does show you quite a bit of the game.
Yeah, it shows you some late areas of the game.
And a little friend that probably won't be getting in this segment.
Oh, come on, Internet.
I forgot how good the file select music for this game is. It's just really fun.
Yeah, it's a nice little remix of the Fairy Fountain theme from The Legend of Zelda, The Link to the Past.
No wonder I didn't recognize it at first. I knew it was a remix of some Zelda thing, but
Are folks using an HD pack? I'm not certain what the players have done here. Pufferfish King is probably evident from the screen you're seeing here. Is using the Switch, whatchamacallit, the Virtual Console or whatever they call it on Switch. So this is a continuation race. We do a lot of races here, and also let me fix this goal.
when we have a longer game like this, obviously trying to do this game in one segment blind would be a very bad idea. But when we have a game like this, racers kind of appreciate breaking into a bunch of smaller segments and continuing from each segment instead.
Yeah, thank you, TPC. So a lot of the races that you see here on the Mystery Funhouse channel, we're starting the players off. They're at the beginning of the game, and then they play through to a certain goal, and then that is the end of the race, and we never see it again. This is a segmented race, where instead we are going to... These are players who played the game previously. In fact, all of these players were blind, played the game up to the point that they collected the Goron Ruby on Death Mountain, and then they saved their games and they kept their save files. And today we are picking up from where they left off. So these players have collected the Goron Ruby, and the next goal, which they don't know yet, but they will learn soon, is that they need to start heading towards the Zora River so that they can get the third and final of the 3 gemstones they need. So when the players left off, they were on Death Mountain. However, the way that this game is structured, they wind up starting from Link's house. So it looks like some of these players have decided that the proper, Indie Filter in particular has decided the proper way to go is to head right back up Death Mountain to pick up from where they kind of left off. Maurice is wandering around a little bit here. Checking out some of the things here. There are a lot of optional pickups in this game. Pieces of heart to find, upgrades. I want to say this Deku might give them a piece of heart. Or, no,
yes,
an upgrade. Sure. An upgrade, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we could go get the Deku Nut upgrade, which might be useful for a lot of players.
Yeah, so this will be a big help for Maurice, being able to carry more Deku sticks, because those are pretty valuable for navigating some of these dungeons.
Oh yeah, if they did remember, the cutscene did tell them to go see the fairy.
That's
and
right.
And Navi will as well.
That's right, okay. Yep, I'm forgetting here. They do need to climb the mountain and get their magic ability before they're able to progress the story. I'm not sure what that holds... I'm not sure what that prevents you from doing. But yeah, they'll be able to talk to this fairy. That'll get them the spin attack, and that will get them the ability to use magic of all kinds, which they'll need. Oh, here we go. Maurice finds the secret. You hit this bullseye 3 times, and he gives you a seed upgrade so that you can use your slingshot more.
Yeah, so the first big goal for them is going to be getting magic.
Right. So, in that case, Indie Filter is pretty close here. They started trying to climb the mountain here. However, they didn't figure out that they can break these rocks with the bombs that they've picked up. And that said, that's probably not an obvious thing.
Yeah, bombs will allow them to do a lot of things now in the overworld, actually.
And Snowdozer gets thrown off of the mountain by that rollin' Goron. Pufferfish King, in the meantime, is not blind to the game. However, they have received some guidance on how they can do the skip and clip through the door of time here to get to the Master Sword without actually doing anything.
Yeah, they asked me for how to do this skip, so I helped them out. Link into the ZSR page, help them with a few angle stuff.
Alright, so Indie Filter is going the right way. What they need to figure out is bombs get rid of these things. I think they might have already bombed one, so they might already realize that. Yeah, here we go. Almost. Just gotta get that timing down. Nice. Alright, Indie Filter is on their way up. They get a little red rupee here, which they try to shove into their wallet, but it does not fit. Oh, here we go. Pufferfish has managed to squeak through something.
After that, it's just pause until you get it. Yeah, once the players get magic, Navi will actually tell them how to progress.
Alright, Indie Filter figuring it out here. When the volcano erupts, you gotta block with your shield. Maurice doing the mini game here, playing the flute. It's a Simon Says game. You've just got to repeat the melody. And I think they just get a piece of heart for this. It's not even that really great of a reward.
Yes, I believe it's just piece of heart.
And with that, Maurice has picked up 4 pieces of heart. 4 pieces of heart is another heart container, so Maurice will be going into the next dungeon with 6 heart containers as opposed to the 5 heart containers that the other players have. So that might be a little bit of a boost, especially so early in the game when you're really low on heart containers. Late in the game, when the players all have 10 heart containers, that extra heart container is not that big of a deal. Well, we hope you feel better soon, Mr. Penspawn, and we hope that you'll be able to catch up on the goal in the off time so that you can join us for the next exciting segment of Ocarina of Time. So we see Snowdozers wandering around here in the Goron City. There's really not much here to do. I think there is a large room. Oh, all right. Snowdozer's trying to buy a Hylian shield. Yeah, they don't sell those in the Goron shop. Okay, yeah, I understand what Snowdozer's doing. So here, Maurice has taken the shortcut. I think Maurice may be the only one of the players who found the shortcut that goes directly from the Lost Woods to the Goron City. Which, that's a really valuable shortcut. That will save you a tremendous amount of time traveling between those 2 areas.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I believe Snowdozer walked all the way back, which is not a good idea. Now you can go both ways, though, because we have bombs.
Oh, Indie Filter has found the fairy fountain here on the top of the mountain. Correctly identifies that they needed to play the Zelda's Lullaby. Unfortunately, Maurice got to the end of this large area and found just a couple of boxes with purple rupees in them. Unlike in the Game Boy Zeldas, when you open a treasure chest and it contains a large rupee, if your wallet's full, Link just takes that money, he dumps it down on the floor, and he walks away from it, never to reclaim it ever again. Some of the Game Boy Zeldas were more generous by allowing you to open the chest again later. So as a result, Maurice has actually wasted some money there. Not that he's necessarily going to care.
Yeah, money is very plentiful in this game.
Yeah, especially if you find some of the mini games that you can use to score extra money. So it looks like Snowdozer has also figured out how to get up here. It looks like Snowdozer is just gonna try to do the Iron Man run to get up here. That's not gonna work if they don't have anything to heal with. I think Maurice might have a bottle of milk.
I think so. One of them went to Lon Lon Ranch.
One of them did. Oh, here, Maurice has got an incredibly precious item. By bombing this Goron, Maurice received a bomb bag, increasing storage capacity of bombs by a whopping 10. Not only that, but when Maurice used his final bomb on that bomb bag came completely full. So not only did Maurice get the upgrade, Maurice also got a complete bomb refill.
I wonder if Maurice will try and, oh wait, is that... I don't remember if that's here as a child, bomb the small Goron, because that will give you something extremely useful for later.
You bomb the small rolling Goron as an adult.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
Yeah. Alright, so Indie Filter has the magic meter now. Doesn't have any good direction. Of course, at any given point, if you play Saria's song, you can say, hey, let's talk to Navi, and you can get Navi's hint right away. Ideally, the players would find that out and be able to use that, because, of course, if you're looking for instructions on where to go next, you want to talk to Navi as quick as you can. Alright, so Snowdozer...
Yeah, I almost put a hint that, like, the players had 2 in-game hint systems for that, but then I didn't.
I think they'll be fine. They'll figure it out. Alright, so Snowdozer is topping off on health here. Thankfully, this little cave is just a really great place to heal. Maurice found it as well. There's all these hearts that you can pick up. The cow, if you play, I think it's Epona's song, you can get a bottle of milk from the cow. If players had a bottle of milk, they would definitely be able to make their way. They definitely would be able to make their way up the mountain by just chugging some milk. Maurice is going to bomb the cow. Cows are our friends. We don't want to bomb the cows.
Ooh, Indie Filter gets the hint. Now he told him that Saria might know about the next spiritual stone. You want to talk to Saria, right? No. The spiritual stone of water is next. And we know that King Zora, the ruler of Zora's domain, has it.
Look, Indie Filter falls for the accidentally choose yes trap and has to go through the text again. Thankfully, you can speed scroll. Maurice is trying unsuccessfully to juke these rocks. You can't. These are actually rare Hyrulean homing rocks.
One small thing that I don't think the players have figured out, though, is that the roll in this game is actually incredibly overpowered, and it makes you invincible. So you can't actually get through a lot of the rock, but Maurice has enough health that it shouldn't be a problem, and I think has milk.
Sandwich Ked asking, are these people who have not played through this next dungeon before? No, these players have not played this game before. Snowdozer, Indie Filter, and Maurice, none of them have played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time at all, and so none of these dungeons are dungeons that they have ever done before. And assuming that there are no strange disasters going on, we will have more goals after this one, in which we will see these players complete the entirety of this game. We will see them go through all 137 dungeons in Ocarina of Time, including some of the minor dungeons, and we will get to see how they react to the many puzzles and traps that this game has to offer.
Oh, Maurice encounters Gabor, my favorite. Now I want to see you make another smart move. Now, I don't believe we're told where exactly the Zoras are.
Yeah, so it tells you it's Zora's domain, and I think if you wander into the other areas, eventually you'll trigger Zora's fountain, which is the big one. Once they find Zora's River, obviously they will probably conclude that Zora's River and King Zora have something in common.
I think it's the only place we can go for now.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
also, there's a little dot on the map.
Yep, it glows. Alright, that's easy enough. They've got 2 glowing dots, one of which is attached to a place they've already been. So hopefully that will drive them that way. No, instead they're going to go the complete opposite way. Not that this is terrible. If they wind up going to the Hylia Lake, I believe there's a Zora there who will tell you to go to Zora's fountain. Oh, and here's Kapora Gabor. Probably give you an earful too.
Well, deep, pure water. You would think that this is where you have to go. We live all the way upstream. It's a big hint. As we see, Maurice gets magic now. With magic, you can do a charge spin attack, which is a pretty good attack, honestly. It can clear out a lot of space.
Yeah, Myth pointing out something that I think is worth noting. The Great Fairies in this game, they are kind of alarming in appearance. The other Zelda games tended to use more of just a female in a dress, and I want to say there was a prototype of this where they did have fairies who just were just blue dresses and that. But this one, they went for the really bizarre ivy-colored fairies that are simultaneously risque and also just frightening.
Yeah, my little brother was always scared of them as a kid. Like, they kind of look pretty terrifying.
Alright, so Maurice has picked up the charge attack and has also spotted that if you just rotate the control stick really quick and hit B, you can do a low charge attack instantaneously, which is really a useful ability.
You've grown up a little from the Great Fairies' power.
Alright, so it looks like Indie Filter's moving in the right direction. Snowdozer's taken a little bit of a break here, but I think Snowdozer has picked up on the fact that he does need to get a Hylian shield to protect him from the onslaught of rocks. Although based off of Maurice's run, I think that if Snowdozer were to just run directly up the mountain, I think he'd be able to reach the climb. I think he'd be able to reach the climb without dying. What is Snowdozer doing here? Maurice has unfortunately triggered a little bit of a thing here, encouraging the players to put indicators on their screens to signify confusion.
You got a piece of heart with the cow.
Oh, here we go. Indie Filter has found Zora's River. So right now, I'd say Indie Filter is, in fact, ahead of Maurice. Maurice did, however, manage to pick up a couple of helpful things along the way. In particular, that bomb bag is going to be a huge benefit through just the rest of the game. So, although Maurice is a little bit behind in this particular goal, I think that one discovery is a huge deal.
Let's see if Maurice tries to get the bottle. You in fact do not bomb this. You have to use a Cuckoo to float over there. I have a feeling that Maurice will give up on the Cuckoos. I'm pretty sure he tried the first time.
Kieran, Snowdozer's timer is supposed to indicate time that he has not progressed in the game. So, yeah, although the timer was started late, it's supposed to indicate that he's not getting anywhere. Now, during the previous race, we did have Snowdozer and Mr. Penspawn were on the stream together talking about their progress in the game. We will see if these players might be given some hints to each other, particularly if Snowdozer starts getting stumped and wasting time. perhaps he will request a hint. However, I think he knows what he's doing right now. I think he's picked up on needs to climb the mountain, and I think he's picked up on he needs a shield to guard against the rocks. So I think that we're going to see him sneak on in here, buy the shield at the shop, and immediately make his way back up the mountain.
Indie Filter moving up the river.
We see here Maurice experiencing a little bit of casual body horror. We see the House of Skulltula, where these people have been turned into horrifically misshapen amalgamations of humans and spiders. And they offer a variety of wonderful rewards, if only Maurice is to kill enough of these spiders for them. Looks like
Players have only killed a few.
Excuse me?
The players have only killed a few. I think Maurice might have like 3.
Yeah, they will find a couple of spiders in the dungeons. Of course, there's just a ton of spiders in the overworld. Here we go, Maurice checking. Maurice has 6 spiders, so another 4 spiders will get him a reward. A couple of these rewards are pretty useful. In particular, it'll get them a wallet, which will let them carry more money, which they'll need if they want to purchase any of the useful items as an adult. And of course, the legendary Stone of Agony.
That will probably be completely useless for them, because I don't think any of them have a rumble pack inserted.
If they're playing on emulator with an Xbox style controller, I think they should be able to get rumble through that.
They can, but they'll probably have to specifically... You have to say in BizHawk what you have connected to your controller, so I doubt any of them put the rumble pack on. Oh, Indie Filter knows immediately, play Zelda's Lullaby. You see the royal family crest.
Good job. Sandwich Cad asking, what was the goal of the previous session? In the previous session, they obtained the Goron Ruby and saved their game, which meant that they completed the first 2 dungeons, the Deku Tree and the Dodongo's Cavern. And so today they will be completing the 3rd dungeon, Jabu Jabu's Belly. That will put them not quite halfway through the game, but get them pretty close to it. Where he's taking time to smash these pots and stealing the rupees, despite the fact that his wallet is absolutely full. That every time he shoves that 100th rupee in, another rupee just pops right back out the bottom, leaving him at $99 again.
If your currency was rupees, you definitely probably a big wallet. Those are some big gems.
I mean, those things are bigger than Link's head.
Oh, my dear sweet Princess Ruto. So this is the point of the goal where there's a reason that I put talk to everyone, because there is a required upgrade in Zora's domain, a swimming upgrade.
Yeah, this is a part where I could see the players getting a little bit lost, and part of the reason why doing only 1 dungeon this goal makes sense. The players are going to go on a little bit of a detective hunt here. They need to figure out where Princess Ruto has gone, and to do that they're going to have to go through a couple of steps here. Notably, they're going to need to play the mini-game here at the top of the waterfall and win the mini-game, and that's going to get them a silver scale, which will allow them to dive. And the purpose of that silver scale is to get the bottle that is at the bottom of the Lake Hylia. Are we planning 5 segments or 6? I feel like 6 or possibly 7. There's a good chance that the remaining segments will all be complete a dungeon. Yeah,
probably. Maybe we might combine 2 of the dungeons, I don't know. And then Beat the Game will probably be its own segment.
Yeah, Beat the Game might link up to another segment, but I'm pretty sure we're just going to do 1 dungeon at a time. So unfortunately, Indie Filter was presented with a question here. Yes or no, do you want to play the minigame Chose the wrong answer, no. They do, in fact, need to play that minigame. It is a completely mandatory game to play the game. To finish the game. Now, I think Maurice might see that there was that I don't know if I saw Maurice... Oh, no, here we go. Alright, Maurice did get the one behind the fence.
Yeah, Maurice got all the cuckoos.
Alright, so this will get Maurice a nice reward here.
No, he's missing one.
So one more cuckoo somewhere in the village. Unfortunately, they have a... Oh, there it is, yeah. Maurice, it's literally next to you, wasn't it? Or is it the one in the box? Yeah, it's probably the one in the box.
I think he got the one in the box. He blew it up. He doesn't know that you can just roll into it.
Thought
I
it
think
was
he
just...
missed the one at the top here.
I thought I saw one that was... Yeah, there it is. It's right next to the House of Skulltula.
Mighty Metric Batman, yes, Pufferfish King is trying to do dot skip. Because I told him to.
And we had a choice here. We could either put up Alpha 5, playing the game not blind, or we could put up Pufferfish, trying to inexpertly perform a clip for an hour, and there's no way I'm going to put Alpha 5 on the stream if I can avoid it.
Pufferfish King, to be fair, is blind to attempting this clip.
Salmon Buffalo, yes, you may. If you're blind to this game, or even really if you're not, just go ahead and play through and reach the goal for the next race, and you're allowed to jump right on in.
My advice, if you're not blind, try to speedrun it. And Maurice found all the cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goose. This always bothered me. I think why would you raise cuckoos if you're allergic to cuckoos?
Trying to build up immunity through exposure, probably.
Please don't tease my cuckoos.
Alright, so Snowdozer tried going in the crater. The crater's wrong. Just needs to bomb this very conspicuous wall that is just behind Kapora Gabora. Oh, here we go. Maurice found the graveyard. Is Maurice going to find a hidden secret in this graveyard of great value?
Yeah, I think there's only one that would help him. He already has the Hylian shield. Go right up to the big grave. You see the royal family crest. You know what to do. Plays the song wrong.
Well,
playing songs, admittedly, is very hard on an analog stick.
It is. It is. So this will...
I think everybody who's trying to remotely play Ocarina of Time fast will admit the hardest thing in the entire game is trying to play the songs fast.
Yeah, so Maurice has had some good luck here. Maurice hasn't been going straight for the goals here, but Maurice has been hitting some really high value side quests here. If Maurice can go through with this is going to get Maurice another incredibly valuable tool. So Indie Filter here is wandering around Zora's Fountain. Once again, what really needs to do here is needs to climb up to the top, needs to complete the waterfall diving game, and then that will give them the ability to dive more, which they can use to take the shortcut straight to Lake Hylia, which will get them another valuable item that they need.
I believe he's trying to light all of the torches now. I don't remember what that does for you.
I think it spawns a treasure chest, but it's either a piece of heart or money. But yeah, you can light all the torches, and it does actually get you a bonus. And just a reminder for everybody in the chat, I will periodically dispense medical advice here in the chat. However, I do strongly suggest that you don't follow any of my medical advice. I have beaten all the trauma center games, but given the number of patients who died on the way there, you probably don't want to take any surgery that I offer, regardless of how enthusiastically I offer it.
Yeah, considering how stitching jobs work in trauma center, probably not the best.
On the other hand, I can draw a really cool butterfly-shaped stitch.
You can draw a lot of shapes that the game doesn't recognize as a star. Here we go, Maurice finds the secret. This is actually a really, really useful secret.
Yeah, like I said, Maurice has been hitting some very high-value side quests here.
There's a game over from Stows. They're jumping into the lava. Maurice gets the Sun Song. This will instantly turn night to day and day to night.
Yeah, it also is useful if you play the Sun Song when you are around Redeads. It will stun Redeads.
You learn the Sun Song. We are good at diving. If you want to be a master diver, try the diving game. So this guy is kind of the hint that you're supposed to do the diving game. Game over.
And see, here we go. Maurice taking advantage of the Sun Song. Stuns all of the Redeads. One of the more obnoxious enemies since they freeze you in place.
Yeah, Maurice, I don't think he played Super Mario 64 FPS, so Sun Song was not available in that game. That was just pure knowledge right there.
Yep, so Snowdozer is going into the obvious place. However, the obvious place is not the answer. Does need to poke a little bit more around near Gabora and find that other entrance here. Well, here we go. Snowdozer is going to get a Skulltula token here.
I'm impressed Maurice's meter is at 0 right now. Considering he has not made any actual progress.
But he's finding things, which are useful. Oh, here we go. We've got Dompe the Gravekeeper's heart-pounding graveyard adventure.
When I start digging, we'll find out.
What's going to come out? What's going to come out? Pay me some money and we're going to find out.
Does Maurice get first try? Nope, nothing.
I don't actually know how this works. Does he actually have to move, or can you just keep talking to him and make it work?
He does have to move.
All right, Snowdozer,
Yes,
gotta look around, buddy.
It's 10 rupees per shot. I believe actually the position where he stops does matter. This will get you a piece of heart. It will be in one of the holes, and which hole it is random. It's random each time you load the map. But if he does go in a circle like this, you are guaranteed to get it.
All right, so Snowdozer heading back up the mountain. That is the way they want to go.
Indie Filter is doing the diving game right now.
Oh, there we go. They'll be pleasantly surprised if they can successfully complete this game.
You have a lot of time for this game, though. My little brother actually got stuck on this a lot when he was the kid. Nice. Pufferfish King on Wii U Virtual Console. Notably, Dora Time Skip is actually really hard on Wii U Virtual Console.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. They probably have put in some patches.
They haven't. It's the analog stick range makes this really hard. It's probably just about as hard as it is on emulator. Which is sad, because on N64, it's like the easiest thing ever.
Here we go. Maurice got a green rupee as his reward.
What a graceful dive. Now please take this. You got the silver scale. Maurice got the piece of heart. What try was that? Was like 6 try or something. And Filter immediately sees we can dive deeper now into this place. And if you look immediately, Navi... oh, you can actually just see it right there. Navi does kind of hint and lock on to what appears to be a bottle under the water.
Oh, this is good. This is good progress here. Indie Filter grabbing the item that they need.
Puffer's King also making progress, managed to clip out of bounds again. Reese killing Redeads right now.
Getting a little bit of Redead
just
hug.
Rupees down here. So now Indie Filter has to go back to King Zora and show him the letter from Ruto.
But yeah, that'll be some good progression. We also see here, so we see Snowdozer exploring inside of this crater. The way that this works, that they have a little timer, it's based off of how many hearts they actually have. So if they have more hearts, they will be able to explore the crater longer. But there's really no reason to be in here right now.
I guess Snowdozer are only being in race chat with Intamer, who is currently muted, and Pufferfish King, who is not actually doing any of this route. Probably doesn't help.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing for Snowdozer, because they had originally planned with Henspawn in order to discuss the progression and give each other hints, because both of them had a little bit of difficulty with the previous goal. Not being here means that Snowdozer is kind of going it alone again.
Come a long way to get up here. You should look at the map subscreen sometimes. Thank you, Gabor. I love this character. At the lake bottom, there is a water temple. We will not be getting there for a while.
But it'll feel like a long time when we do get there.
Reese find the Highland Shield chest? No, it's just more rupees. But we have a fairy fountain over here. Oh, Maurice has a bottle now. I like how the players just scroll left every single time through the menu. I can't wait until they figure out that there's an R on the right.
Maybe.
To be fair, this would be a great time for the N64 to use that stupid L button that it has. But it doesn't. Why does no N64 game ever use the L button? Except the best game, Glover.
So at this point, I think Snowdozer has explored all of the crater that's possible. There's a rock on a ledge here, but you can't break it. I want to say this rock is only is a red one that you have to break with an item that you will get later in the game.
Okay, Reese, this is the Hylian Shield one right here. It's one of these on the side.
Maurice showing his PC gamer credentials, treating this as Tomb Raider. Snowdozer saw the wall at the top of the mountain, tried to talk to it, and tried playing Saria's song to it, but just ran out of ideas for what to do with that little section of wall.
Uh-oh, whose audio are we using?
We're using Maurice's audio right now.
Ah.
Yeah,
I
unfortunately...
really wish we had indie filters.
Yep, we're going to get the best part here. We're going to get indie filters mweep, mweep, mweep.
Another great great meme category of Ocarina of Time.
Mweep percent.
Which is where you just have to watch this cutscene.
Snowdozer taking another chug of milk. And of course, all true heroes know that after you finish drinking a big old swig of milk, the only proper response is to give yourself a mighty wipe of your brow, of your milk mustache with your arm, finishing it off just like that.
The intro time for me. My run of this was like 30th place on the leaderboard for this category. I just realized that looking at the meme categories for this. Where's meat percent? There it is. World record, 9 minutes 5 seconds. On the IQ. As you see, Indie Filter is up to Jabu. Lord Jabu Jabu. I'm not sure what the game tells you how to get into Jabu.
I think they mentioned something. Somebody mentions feeding Jabu fish or something like that. I think if you talk to an NPC, they mention that Jabu Jabu loves to eat fish or something. Apparently, also in the I was doing some reading about just lost content for this game, and apparently there's also another cutscene in this game of Link dropping a fish and Jabu trying to eat it and not being able to eat it. That apparently they had at one point wanted to make it so like maybe you drop a fish and it's like the hint that you're supposed to feed Jabu and you just need to get closer.
Oh yeah, I just opened the cutting room floor. I'm curious about that because I don't remember that. Zora's Fountain. There's an unused cutscene environment in which Link and Jabu Jabu stare each other down. That sounds fun. Oh, you can actually access this scene using a Furor's Wind wrong warp. It will usually crash.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff about how Zora's Fountain tries to spawn Jabu Jabu twice, and the game just totally can't handle two Jabu Jabus.
That's the power of the N64, everyone.
Oh, here we go. Indie Filter bombs an unbombable rock, but does in fact reveal another fairy fountain here. This is a Great Fairies fountain, so this means another magical skill will be at Indie Filter's command. I think this is
I think it's Furor's Wind, right?
Yeah, a spell that I think that every one of us as a child got into our inventory and then never found a use for ever again. Oh, here we go. Maurice pulling off the chicken game.
Found them all.
Snowdozer is absolutely convinced that he needs to break this rock and climb this way, but this is just not a breakable rock.
You got Furor's Wind. This is warp magic you can use.
Yeah, this is definitely high on the list of things that looks useful on paper, but really, if you don't know the game inside and out, it's of no value to you. Because most of the time the dungeons are really well constructed in a way that they loop around on themselves. Such a way that you really never would want to teleport because you're more likely to spoil the intended progression of the dungeon by backtracking than if you just kept going forward.
Yeah, I can think of like maybe one dungeon where this could be useful.
Now, if you're a speedrunner, I'm sure you could probably come up with like some kind of a casual speedrun strat where you might save a little bit of time that way.
Yeah, in Agile speedruns, this item is insane because it allows you to wrong warp to so many different places. My favorite is that in individual dungeons RTA, like you just run one dungeon start to finish. Since anything is allowed for any percent, basically, you just set a Furor's Wind point to the boss room and just do that. Yeah, if you're going to die, it is pretty nice, I guess.
I mean, but if you're about to die, well, I guess if you could die and use it when you respawn, yeah, that could be useful if it works that way. Oh, here we go, Maurice, finding another high value stop here.
This will actually be required for later.
Is it? I'm pretty sure it's not required at all. I think we discussed this last time, that you don't actually need Epona for anything in this game.
Yeah, that might actually be true. Quick strategy wiki, show me about Epona.
Now, something that would be bad here, Snowdozer only has 3 more bombs, and absolutely needs one of those bombs to blow open the Great Fairies fountain. So it would be incredibly tragic if Snowdozer was to waste the last of his bombs without even going to the obvious place. To get to the desert, when you get to the point of the game when you're ready to go to the Spirit Temple, you can jump across the gap with Epona, but you can also just use the long shot.
Yeah, you do. I could have sworn there was something that Epona was required for. Yeah, you do need Epona for horseback archery, but not for anything like that's actually required. I don't actually remember any progression in this game, so.
Alright, Snowdozer has asked for some help from Maurice in the chat. We'll see if Maurice notices that and gives him a little bit of a hint. Snowdozer's question, of course, is phrased as, did you get past the time to Death Mountain section? To which the answer, of course, will be, I didn't go there. Maurice has been there. Actually, Maurice has already been on top of the mountain and got the Great Fairy magic.
Oh gosh, I like I opened up this part of the strategy wiki, the glitches section, and some of them are really funny, because some of them are marked 3DS only, and they're not 3DS only. Like, the doing a mega flip. Or, like, swordless stuff. These are not 3DS only. Got a fish. Yeah, you do not need Epona to finish the game, I guess. That's kind of sad. I guess this is why Twilight Princess is a good game.
Here we go. Indie Filter figured it out and made their way.
Already at the dungeon.
Yeah, so Indie Filter pulling ahead here. Of course, Maurice has mostly been just doing side quest things here and managing to pick out a lot of the really best side quests too.
Maurice sees Stokobon. Except this isn't Stokobon, you can pull the block. I always thought this was a cute little puzzle. Maurice, I'm pretty sure just went out of bounds. Okay, no. I forgot there was something down there. You got a piece of heart. Maurice's lost meter is at 6 because he hasn't tried to make any progress.
Well, I think right now Maurice and Snowdozer are chatting and I think that Snowdozer has given Maurice the incorrect idea that he needs to go inside of the crater. Unfortunately, the way the players are phrasing their questions, I think, is confusing each other. Because Snowdozer is assuming that you have to go inside the crater, which Maurice did not do, and Maurice is incorrectly assuming Snowdozer is finding something important in the crater and that he went back down the mountain and missed it.
I hope Indie Filter comes in with the assist.
I think Indie Filter's at a point where they're not even paying attention to the chat. Maybe they will pop in and make some comments.
I really hope the players beat the blind Let's Play time this time. They managed to do it for God Hand, so
yeah,
I think
well,
they can do it in this game.
Maurice figured it out right away. Maurice went up the mountain, noticed that there was a time limit in the crater, and says, "Oh, well, that seems wrong," and figured out that, oh, well, the giant obvious rock in the wall that looked conspicuous is blown up with a bomb.
I did say in big capital letters in the pastebin to talk to Navi. I think next segment is going to be fun because the next one is where I don't remember any progression of the game. Yay, Marie's talking to Saria. This is Saria. Can you hear me? Maurice knows he has to go to Zora's domain. Spiritual Stone of Water? Oh, these enemy names are stingers. I never checked most of the enemy names in this game. Lost Woods, Zora's domain is over to the east. We know the direction we have to go.
The thing that points you to the hook shot is as soon as you get the Master Sword, Sheik will tell you that you need an item from Kakariko Village before you can enter the Forest Temple. And that's what gives you the indication you're supposed to go to the hook shot. Oh, here we go. There's some bombs in these rocks. That's good, because Snowdozer needs bombs.
Taliparasan, that's an interesting enemy name.
What is the enemy name?
Taliparasan.
Yeah, there's some weird enemies in this dungeon.
Marie's gonna go bowling. I wonder if Maurice will do bowling like first try. This took my little brother so long. Maurice getting bad Cuckoo RNG. This Cuckoo can't just like move out of the way.
It's
Bowling
not even,
is really hard.
It's not even like the Cuckoo's just standing there. Like it's getting hit with a bomb and it's like, I'm just gonna stand here in the middle.
Yeah, bowling is actually like insanely hard.
And now the giant Cuckoo.
Yeah, the strategy for bowling is actually go on the walls. But it's really hard if you don't already know the angle.
Yeah, the bomb chew stuns the Cuckoo, but after the Cuckoo like gets unstunned, it's like, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm not gonna like run off to the side. Snowdozer found the Fairies fountain.
Indie Filter's gonna have to play this really careful because they only have half a heart left. Shabam. That's a good enemy name.
And it's all the bomb chews for Maurice.
You get a purple rupee for this, which I'm pretty sure is not even helpful to Maurice at all. Maurice saying this is good usage of my time. Oh my god, he barely missed that angle.
It was surprisingly close.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Good, yeah. So Indie Filter here is making their way through this this tunnel. Oh, there we go. Gets bubbled.
That won't really matter from where they are.
No. I mean, a lot of these dungeons are really well designed in such a way that if you die halfway through them, you hit a checkpoint. The later...
Snow Lizard gets magic.
Go ahead.
Snow Lizard gets magic. That's big. That's progress.
That is some incredible progress here.
Purple rupee. That's 50 rupees. You can win bomb chews from this game.
Bomb chews being one of the more exploitable objects in this game.
Probably actually not that useful for a blind player. Casually, I don't think they're that useful.
There's a couple of places where they can be helpful, that they let you hit things from a distance. So we haven't been talking much about Indie Filter. Indie Filter here is in the lead in our race. They have successfully gone through the item hunt quest in Zora's Fountain and the Lake Hylia, and now they are in the dungeon that is the goal for this game. Well, almost the goal. This is the most substantial part of the goal. In this dungeon, they do need to take Princess Ruto, the Princess of the Zoras, and they need to carry her through this dungeon to find the way to get to the other side.
Yeah, you do have to know what you're doing with bomb chews because they are renewable. There is a guy in a very later part of the game that actually does sell them to you, but they're not very renewable. They're also very expensive.
Oh, here we go. Maurice nails it.
You get bomb chews. Fun fact, in my route for this, for all these goals, I think this was like the third item that I got. Because they're so good. Maurice, please don't do it again. Oh, he's doing it again.
He's waiting for it to give him the valuable item. Because if you've played any Zelda games, you know if you encounter a minigame, at least one of the rewards is going to be a permanent upgrade. Whether it's a piece of a heart or whether it's a bomb bag upgrade or something. So you might as well play the minigame until you get that.
Oh yeah, Princess Ruto can't swim. Fun fact. She'll just like disintegrate if she hits water for some reason.
Oh, the chicken scooched over just at the wrong time. Is the other bomb upgrade here? I think it might be.
Let's see. Bomb chew bowling. Yes. These rewards include bombs, bomb chews, a bigger bomb bag, and a piece of heart, or a purple rupee. So Maurice is gonna get the piece of heart, and then probably, I don't think the reward is random.
I think it is. I think they randomly pick a reward from the table. Oh, here we go. Maurice is going to get that piece of heart.
Winner.
So here in Jabu Jabu's belly, we do see Indie Filter has to use Princess Ruto in order to solve various puzzles, including throwing Princess Ruto at this electric jellyfish and using her as a weapon.
Maurice gets everything except the one very useful upgrade from this.
Yeah, but Maurice already has a bomb bag that they received from the Goron in the Goron City. So I think that Maurice is in a good spot as far as finding upgrades.
Actually, what am I saying? Maurice has the most useful item in the game, the bomb juice.
And Maurice picking up some more money here to fuel more of his mini-game madness.
Maurice is playing glitchless, he could actually skip about half the next dungeon with the bomb shoes.
Is Maurice just going back to play more bomb shoe bowling? Maybe he's going to keep looking around town.
My god, he is. Oh, he's gonna play the archery game? This is a game for grown-ups.
Did Maurice do the night minigame in a previous segment? Don't believe so. I don't believe Maurice did any minigames. I think, for the most part, Maurice was pretty focused on just beating the goal previously.
Yeah, Slingshot minigame is definitely hard if you're not on an N64 controller. I think the real race is will Pufferfish King get Dora time skip before any of the other racers finish? Reese only missed 2 rupees. I'll let you try one more time for free.
Yeah, so somebody had mentioned before the Master Quest version of the game. For players who aren't familiar with it, Master Quest is a version of the game that has more difficult dungeon layouts, usually making you go backwards through parts of the dungeon or rearranging how blocks and things go. Jabu Jabu's belly is the weirdest part in the Master Quest because it features cows embedded in walls that you have to shoot with your slingshot in order to progress. And it's not entirely clear why they decided that was the thing that they were going to put in it, but they did.
Indie Filter missed the boat. Has to wait for it to go all the way back down.
I think that they were being cautious because there was an Octorok there.
That throw. No, you have to run, and you can jump with Ruto. Yeah, Master Quest has a ton of Song of Time puzzles for some reason.
Yeah, the blocks of time don't really do much in this version of the game. In Master Quest, they put them aggressively. I think I read somewhere that originally their intent was to have the blocks of time that they existed in one time period or the other. And the idea was you were playing the song to make them switch between past and present. But that didn't really work out. So they sort of just gave up on that.
You cannot make that jump, Indie Filter. Please do not try. Maurice is out of money. Maurice is all mini-gamed out. He's gonna start the Basque side quest too. The sad part is he already knows where this Basque goes, if you paid attention in the first part. The guard that was blocking the way to Death Mountain said that his kid wanted a Keaton mask.
Well, that's how this actually originates, is he asks you, hey, would you go to the mask shop and pick it up? Uh-oh, Indie Filter tries to throw Princess Ruto at the jellyfish, misses. And takes a jellyfish to the face, Indie Filter taking a death. Mercifully, the death in this is very harmless. Just respawns at the beginning of the dungeon. Just has to run forward and find Princess Ruto again.
So there's Sea Zora's River. Going up to Zora's River. Reese is just doing this to get more money to play more mini games.
I think he's going to do the mask side quest next.
Just ahead lies Zora's domain. You also have some connection with the royal family. Okay, Gabor hints it to you if it wasn't incredibly obvious. He literally tells you to play Zelda's Lullaby. How is Maurice 0 lost now? Maurice, you haven't made any progress.
But he doesn't. But he's having fun, and that's all that matters.
You'll be a popular guy with this mask. Gee, I wonder what other Nintendo property this is based off of. So I guarantee some player is going to try this. This switch that you have to have both Ruto and yourself on, I believe you have just barely enough... Is this the one that you just barely have enough time to make if you roll? I think it is. I guarantee somebody will try it. Okay, no, it's not this one.
There we go. Alright, so Indie Filter finds the first of the tentacle bosses.
Oh, Maurice is gonna find something big here.
Oh,
this is required for later.
Yep, this is a mandatory item. Can Indie Filter defeat this without the boomerang? Do they have the boomerang yet?
Nope. They do not have the boomerang, and those you require the boomerang to kill. I love seeing Maurice trying to play songs.
Maurice
it's so
playing
funny.
a random sequence of notes. Indie Filter is trying to use Princess Ruto as a weapon against the red slimy tentacle. That doesn't actually work.
Puffer's King's been using restore points this whole time. Like, how did you guys not notice until now? I'm pretty sure restore points are legal if you're playing with UVC. It's just slower.
I think by using the chicken, if Snowdozer threw it in midair, he would be able to get up to that piece of heart.
OT literally has nothing about Wii U VC because it's slower for every single category.
Alright, so now Maurice has gained his Super Saiyan powers, and he can explode in an aura of bursting energy. The burning fire of his heart searing his foes. So Indie Filter needs to find the boomerang. I think this is the room. Just has to kill these enemies here, and that should get them the boomerang. What they need to do is get close to the enemies and then attack them. Indy's pretty scared of these things for some reason.
This is actually a point. The Deku Nuts are insanely useful for these enemies.
Yeah, I've been impressed by how much the players have been using Deku Nuts as they go through this.
Deku Nuts will instantly stun all of them.
There we go. Indie Filter has killed one of them. Lock-on is incredibly useful. I also like how every time you shoot, just this whole room quivers.
Yeah, that's always fun. I like that.
Alright, Snowdozer has made it up to the top of the Zora River, and at this point is ahead of Maurice, really.
My god, Maurice going up Zora's River. This is so exciting.
Here's Kapora Gabora. Given that extra hint. Alright, so Indie Filter has the boomerang this time. They have a weapon that they can use. Let's see. There we go. They're going to throw it. They're going to throw their boomerang. There we go. They get the hit.
Boomerang, not... I don't remember if it's actually useful outside of this dungeon. I don't remember it being very good, other than, like, getting Skulltula tokens and stuff.
Yeah, its primary benefit is because you can grab Skulltula tokens as a child with it.
It is important for a lot of speedruns, because a lot of speedruns do Jabba Jabba's Jelly as an adult. And so you need a specific glitch to use the boomerang as an adult.
Yeah, boomerang is also a pretty good weapon. I want to say it has a tendency to do more damage than the slingshot when you use it to attack enemies. And as long as you're using Z targeting, it's really easy to aim it. There we go. Indie Filter cuts down the tentacle, and it just falls apart into a pile of just brown mush. Maurice has purchased a magic bean and planted it. Magic bean side quest, one of my favorite side quests in this game.
Yeah, I believe it's also useful for gold Skulltulas.
I want to say there's a couple of things. There's like a gold Skulltula. There's like a couple of gold Skulltulas you can get. A couple of pieces of heart you can get. Alright, so Snowdozer is now in Zora's domain. So at this point we do have a puzzle to solve. They do need to figure out, they need to do the mini-game here. Which Maurice's tendency to do mini-games is going to really benefit him here because he's actually going to do the one mini-game he is supposed to do to complete this goal.
Let's see if my hint telling the players to talk to everyone. There is the one Zora who says, hey, you should do the diving minigame.
I also am really fond of the bean salesman because as you progress through the game, he does change what he says. That he keeps telling you the magic beans are rarer, and until you buy them all, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm out of magic beans." It's like I have this giant sack that I'm just eating beans.
You see King Zora. Oh my gosh, I lost my princess. I love King Zora. King Zora's really funny looking to me.
We need more King Zora lore.
I'm sure it exists. I'm sure, like, Hyrule Historia says something about it.
Now, Indie Filter here is facing off against these... Wait, why is there a time limit in this room?
You have to kill all of them before the time limit. There's a bunch of rooms like that in Jabu for some reason.
Huh, I don't remember that.
This is another point where I'm pretty sure Deku Nuts are really good. Maurice is going back down.
I mean, congratulations, Maurice. You successfully jumped over the fence that prevented you from backtracking.
You're going back down the river. I don't think the way you came is where you're supposed to go. Oh, I think he wants the Cuckoo. Yeah, Deku Nuts are insanely useful here. They'll kill all the bubbles. The bubbles that aren't actually bubbles.
Is Alpha even playing this? Why the hell did Alpha join? Why is Alpha in this race?
I don't know, Alpha's dumb. Yeah, he's using the 3DS version as well. Well, Alpha, you have to forfeit too. That's not the same game. I said it's close enough that it's not like ridiculously time different. I didn't say it was the same game.
Now, we talked earlier about, we saw Indie Filter lighting torches. If you do light all the torches, it takes you down. There's a waterfall at the bottom that has 2 torches behind it. So you have to run around the side of it. But if you do light it, that little alcove with the 2 torches, that's where a treasure chest will spawn. And I want to say it's either a piece of heart or it's some rupees.
I think it's a piece of heart. Please use the Deku Nuts. Also use Z targeting.
Yeah, Boomerang without Z targeting is just a disaster waiting to happen.
Also, Indie Filter can't throw the boomerang.
I don't know.
They keep trying to.
Did their game freeze? Oh, there it goes.
No, they had MU paused.
I'd completely forgotten about this. I mean, just boomerang it or sword it. Now these enemies are a little bit confusing because I think if you talk to Navi, she'll say like, "Oh, if you hit these with your sword, they'll bounce off," and that's just a bald-faced lie. Hitting them with your sword just breaks them.
Oh my god, please use Z targeting. Do not try and throw the boomerang without it.
Yeah, I'm not understanding why they're having so much trouble with this room. Unless the boomerang just doesn't work on them.
It does. They've already destroyed a bunch of the bubbles with the boomerang.
And, I mean, it also works in their favor. If they accidentally get hit, it destroys it too, so that actually gets them progress. There we go.
You gotta try and go fast.
Now, they are struggling a little bit because they're standing so far away from these. The boomerang, unfortunately, does not have a whole lot of range.
Double? That was a nice double hit.
There we go. Nice. They managed to get it. I mean, it's not even...
Getting a double hit, it's actually really hard.
It's not even Jabu Jabu's belly. It's you go into a dungeon, you get an item, you just use that in everything. If you go into the dungeon and you receive a rubber chicken in the chest, immediately you should hit everything in that dungeon with the rubber chicken. It's just the way it works. That's how you Zelda.
No, sadly, Maurice, we cannot dive all the way down there.
But as soon as Maurice figures out how to get inside of the waterfall, I think he'll find that minigame and he'll get a great reward for it.
Famously, you can actually go through the other end with a creative little clip. Probably one of the more well-known tricks in the game, actually, because it used to be part of the old any% route.
Alright, Indie Filter fighting that tentacle really effectively there. Scooching in close enough so that they can hit it, and then scooching out of range before it can smack them.
Yeah, Boomerang is totally OP for this. It's so good. It's a really, really good weapon. It's just a shame that it's like, you never use it in any run.
Oh, here we go. Indie Filter found the third tentacle here. It's got a bunch of these little jellyfish around it. So we'll see if they take the cautious approach. Yep, here we go. Kill the little jellyfishes first.
The only time you actually use the Boomerang in any run is in Jabu, and also to get Skulltula. Like, that's it.
Ooh,
It's just
nice.
a shame. Oh, that was a good triple hit. Wow.
Yeah, that was a beautiful triple hit right there. Uh-oh, Snowdozer hit the torches, but missed one on the way down.
Getting the ones under the waterfall is actually really hard.
Not really.
It took my little brother forever to get that.
Oh, Exuno saying he didn't miss any torches. He took too long to light them, and one of them went
You have to
back
do it
out.
in like one fast continuous run.
The perfect run.
I love when Link's trying to like aim up with a slingshot while you're targeting, yet his body is twisted at like the most ridiculous looking angle. I always love that. Okay, that was a weird camera in that cutscene. Yeah, you could just run through this with just the one stick.
There we go. Gets it.
Believe it's Peace Heart. You got a green rupee.
There it is. That's 2 pieces of heart. Snowdozer finds 2 more pieces of heart. That'll be an extra heart container.
King Zora's throne room.
Snowdozer received a piece of heart and reset the timer as a result of that.
Okay, this Zora tells you about Jabu Jabu. Maurice is gonna attempt the torches as well now. This torch now makes it possible to hit the other torches. Wow, that Zora has such interesting text. We Zoras serve King Zora.
I mean, some of them they have this really simple flavor text.
Have you seen Lord Jabu Jabu? Oh, that's not good. Oh my gosh, Maurice is like, knows what to do with this torch immediately. Jabu is always confusing to watch for me because I never know how much progress any player has. Everything just looks the same.
Yeah. So here we see Indie Filter being confronted with a little bit of a kind of an unusual aspect of this game, but you can't lock onto the gold Skulltula for some reason. But you can lock onto the tokens, which makes it a lot easier to grab it with the boomerang.
No, you don't shoot the token. You don't use the Ocarina on the token.
Was trying to knock it down, obviously.
You have an item on your C buttons, you might as well try and use it.
Now let's be really fair. It's not obvious that you would use a boomerang to grab something from a distance unless you played the original Legend of Zelda.
I don't even remember doing that in the original Legend of Zelda. Like, I don't remember grabbing something with it.
Yeah, so yeah, I think it's perfectly reasonable for a player to not realize that you can grab things at a distance with a boomerang.
I sure would try. He's gonna play a nice little song for King Zora. Probably will not soothe his broken heart. I can't wait for Snowdozer's timer to keep ticking up while doing the diving game, not realizing that this is progress. I love how, like, every speedrun does, like, so many categories do this diving game. Like, there's no way to skip it, basically. Reese is trying to blow up the king. Probably not a good idea.
Regicide is generally frowned upon unless they're a dark king. And this doesn't seem like a dark king. He doesn't have nearly enough spider legs or holding enough demon swords.
Wait, that spiritual stone is really small. I think they're bigger than that. Princess Rudo got the spiritual stone of water. But why Princess Rudo?
Oh.
The funny thing is, I think you can actually get up there with glitches, like, but you can't. The item just does nothing. I'm pretty sure it's not actually there until the cutscene. So take me home right now. I believe this is the mini boss room. It is, I think. What is this? An octopus?
Rudo asked.
Yes, it is. This is Big Octo, I believe is his name. Fun little bit of speedrun history for people who don't know. In Glitchless, the old Glitchless, where it was just glitches that were banned, you can actually skip this mini-boss. It was the only mid-boss in the entire game that you could skip glitchlessly. But it's banned in Glitchless now. It's still allowed in Bug Limit. You use like a creative little damage boost, because damage boosts weren't classified as glitches. This mid-boss gives a lot of people trouble.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky. You can't really see what you're doing. The camera angles are awful. And you've got this platform in the middle that if you get too close to it, you'll take damage. And we see here Indie Filter sort of wants to hang out near the edge of the room, but obviously that takes too long.
Yeah, my little brother took, like, on his last playthrough of this game, he took, like, 6 tries on this boss. It gives a lot of people trouble for some reason. The strategy that he came up with was get hit. As soon as you get hit, you can actually just boomerang him from the back. His weak point, of course, is in the back.
Yeah, so
Weirdly
Indie
enough for a
Filter...
Zelda enemy, not in the eyes.
So this is a really tough one. If I think Indie Filter might be playing on keyboard, and this is really tricky because you really do want to have the analog stick so that you can really precisely run around in a circle. Did Snowdozer get the bottle?
Yes.
Good.
There's the bottle with the letter.
Nice. All right.
Maurice just got it.
So Snowdozer and Maurice neck and neck right now.
I thought it shows the letter as soon as you pick it up.
That's what I thought too. That's why I was confused.
Has that changed in between versions? I'm like 90% sure that happens.
I don't think so. I think it's always been that way, and that we've forgotten that. That, or it's one of those Berenstain Bears sort of alternate universe things where we're all from the universe where you did get that message from the bottle.
From Maurice. Wait, the king ate his own daughter? What? Not really. I think the story from this is that Jabu Jabu is overcome by the evil overtaking the landscape.
Well, let's be clear. Jabu Jabu is not the king.
Yeah, he's also not the king. Oh, there's Banaru. Okay, this is something that's useful for... Not actually that useful, but is necessary for 100% later.
Yeah. So in this version, in the non-Master Quest version, this is very optional. In Master Quest, I seem to recall that like this is really required. That you
Yes.
you need this to solve a lot of the dungeons.
Yeah, this is necessary in Fire Temple, at least. My little brother got stuck for a long time because he didn't do this. Oh, Indie Filter gets one hit. You can also stun him from the front, and if you're really fast, you can run around and hit him from the back really fast. But that is actually a lot harder than it looks. I don't remember a fast way to actually, or like an efficient way to actually fight this guy. Because I've skipped him. My god, no. Okay, Maurice encountering the true final boss of the game.
Fishing.
Especially, yeah, if you play it, if you're trying to get 100%, this is the true final boss, especially of like 100% speedruns. People are like, oh my god, Dompe, ridiculous, you know, funny, he's the big meme of 100%. This is the true final boss. This makes Dompe randomness look like baby stuff.
Mweep, 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 mweep.
The best cutscene. Oh yeah, Deku Stick Jump Slash does kill him in one cycle, and we did learn that Deku Stick is really powerful. I hope somebody does actually figure that out. I can't remember the last time I actually fought this boss.
Alright, Maurice reads the rules, tries to obey them, walks quietly, and then realizes that that's slow.
No, those are encountering Lord Jabu Jabu. Now can go back and tell that Zora, yes, I have seen Lord Jabu Jabu. Bottle with fish, also a nice thing to get because it's it lets you do wrong warps.
Which is, of course, what all these players should be striving for. To find
Yeah,
that
well,
wrong...
they all have the they all have the Ocarina, so they also don't need it to do that. If you're a cool guy and skip the Ocarina, you do.
Here we go. Snowdozer being smart here. Pulling out the ocarina, playing a song.
See, this is why I linked the manual, because it reminds you that jump slashes are really powerful.
Yeah, jump slashes do double damage. That's really helpful for when you're trying to defeat these bosses. We
also did learn that the Deku Stick is really powerful. I would really like to see somebody actually use one as a weapon. What did Maurice catch? 4 pounds.
Nope, he's gonna go until he finds one that's bigger than the biggest fish ever caught in this pond ever. Now, I seem to recall the big fish likes to hide underneath the log.
Yes. I appreciate Snows are trying to get on Jabu's tail. This cavern that we can't climb up into will be very... I think this is the one. This one will be very useful later.
Yes.
This one is required later.
Yes. So I also did some more reading on the cutting room floor, and apparently there's a couple more things here. There's a fence in front of Lord Jabu Jabu that you could see the water run through. And I think the idea is supposed to be that's the waterfall. That's the source for Zora's river. And apparently in the early builds of the game, there was no fence there, and that there is actually an active warp zone that you can use to travel. You can go from here and then jump off the waterfall. But of course, the reason to take that out is because invariably, if you were able to do that, Snowdozer would invariably go there, fall off the waterfall, and then feel chagrined that they have to go all the way back up again. Snowdozer is currently embedding himself in Lord Jabu Jabu.
I don't know what he's trying to accomplish with this.
I think that he doesn't know where he's supposed to go yet, so he's just exploring, which is completely reasonable at this point.
The game is luckily not esoteric enough to force you to have to clip into Jabu Jabu. Although you can do that, not as a child. You actually do have to get the fish. As an adult, well, we'll see later. But you can get into Jabu Jabu. I think some Zora does tell you that Jabu likes fish.
Yeah, there's somebody you talk to who tells you about feeding fish to Jabu Jabu.
Oh, you know what? It's probably that Zora that asked you, oh, have you seen Jabu Jabu? But Snowzer answered no. Answering truthfully will not help you in this case.
Well, it will when they go back and say, yeah, I saw his ugly face. Now tell me what to do. Alright, so Indie Filter is really far into this dungeon now. They just need to beat this mini-boss and then beat the final boss of the dungeon. The mini-boss being significantly more difficult than the final boss, I think.
Yeah, the final boss is, like, insanely easy.
Now, something that could help them out, at this point in the game, they do have plenty of bottles. So if they
also just figured that they could pick up items with the boomerang. That just happened with the Deku Nut.
Yes, they did. So they have a couple of bottles. They have at least one bottle now, since you have the mandatory bottle that you get for finding Ruto's letter. They could put a fairy in that. That would effectively double their life gauge. Maybe they're gonna see if they can do some cool tricks with the bombs to defeat this boss.
That might actually work.
Just made him bounce.
I don't know if Indie Filter is playing on keyboard, considering how many times they accidentally press the wrong C button.
I think that they are.
I feel like that'd be really hard on keyboard.
Yeah, the other issue here is they've got the lock on, but you move more slowly in lock on. So it's going to make it harder to catch up.
Key is roll, actually, because roll is very fast.
Oh, Snowdozer found the fountain here. It's going to get Feor's Wind. I'm pretty sure you can't find Sinking Lure until you're an adult.
Yeah, it doesn't exist until adult. This is not as fun as the fishing in Twilight Princess.
Unfortunately, fishing is the worst part of any Zelda game.
I thought the fishing in Twilight Princess was actually really fun.
No, Twilight Princess is all about roll goal.
I also did like the chicken, like the chicken flying where you have to land on the target. That was always really fun. I feel like this mini boss is gonna be a big sticking point. You can get this child. I don't know. Puffer did quit.
Yeah, Puffer has quit because they got tired.
I wouldn't want to try Dora time skip on Wii U Virtual Console as well. Especially if he's playing on the gamepad. The gamepad is such a good controller, but you need a really bad analog stick like an N64 controller to do anything. Weigh my fish. Let's talk about something. Whoa, this fish is huge! You get a blue ruby.
Maurice is going to be incredibly unenthusiastic about that reward.
It is required for 100%, but I don't remember what you get from it. I think it's a piece of heart.
I think you might get a piece of heart if you get a big enough fish. The gold scale is definitely one of the rewards you get.
Trying to look on the strategy wiki, but there's nothing about this. I guess it's in minigames? Okay, it is. You get a piece of heart and gold scale. Oh, if you're playing... I hope the people aren't playing on version 1.0. I know Maurice isn't, because this is actually harder on 1.0.
What's harder?
You have to get a fish over 7 pounds to get the piece of heart. It's 9 in version 1.0.
Yeah, then it must be version 1.0 because Maurice had an 8-pounder and that didn't do it.
That's weird. I could have sworn he wasn't playing on that. Yeah, any filter does have a good rhythm. It's just a hard mini-boss.
It's hard if you have difficulty running around the sort of the middle of the track.
What are you doing? You've come a long way. Here's Gabor again. I don't think he actually tells you anything useful as of right now, except that the water temple exists.
And it's bright blue text, which tells you it's important.
I hope Snowzer goes back to Zora's domain and talks to people. Another reason why talking to people is good.
I think he'll eventually do that. I think he's trying to exhaust... Because, I mean, previously, he had the right thing, and he didn't try enough stuff. And that threw him off. So I think that he made the right call here to do some experimentation with Jabu Jabu before going back and exploring an area he's already been.
This game is not that cryptic.
This game is basically La Mulana Extreme, La Mulana Master Quest.
When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. Yeah, we cannot get this yet. This is where you get the fire arrows.
Yep, the tablet that Maurice just read said that he needs to identify all of the maps. He needs to draw them out, recognize what animals the maps are shaped like, has to put the animals in order to their zodiacs. Then he has to number those zodiacs from 1 to 12, and then that will give him the cipher code that he needs in order to decode the tablet in the other room, and then that's how he figures out how to get into Lord Jabu Jabu's belly.
He's trying to shoot it with a slingshot. You don't shoot it with the slingshot.
I mean, he's got the right idea. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
That took my little brother a long time to figure out as a kid. I don't even remember where you... I don't think you need the fire arrows, do you?
No, I don't think you ever need the fire arrows. They can be... well, no, you don't melt any ice in this game.
Even think of Master Quest?
Maybe in Master Quest.
The last time I saw this game was Master Quest. It was my little brother playing through it. Again. For like the 10th time. Yikes, I'm going home then. Yeah, they can light torches, that is true. If you're really cool, you can actually skip Din's fire with it. But it's insanely hard. No, please use jump slashes. They're more powerful. Oh yeah, you do need Dins later in the dungeon.
Yeah, Din's fire is absolutely mandatory unless you know some incredibly difficult techniques.
So I could have sworn I saw Danny B posting about how you could theoretically skip Din's fire in glitchless. With like a really hard damage boost.
Oh, there we go! That's the kill.
Yeah, that's it.
That was it. Just take it to the face, and then fight.
Now jump on the platform. Yeah, all the way up. Fairy, okay, that's useful.
Maurice has been picking up a lot of pieces of hearts. Maurice is already up to 8 heart containers. That's 12 pieces of heart that Maurice has managed to find.
Yeah, that is true. Victory spin is an OOT tradition. You gotta do it after beating, like, every boss.
Oh, here we go. Snowdozer has found a fish.
The time without progress has stopped. Of course, you'll go find Rudo. Alright, I think we get this on stream now then.
We get him weep on screen. Up, Snowdozer has paused the time without progress timer. I think that's a good sign.
I'm so glad the developers put this cutscene in. Oh, here's another room that walls people forever in Jabu for Indie Filter. Are these two. This took my little brother like 15 minutes of just trying to jump across these two. I don't know what it like. Indie Filter has so many weird execution errors that like it doesn't make sense for me.
It's got to be. They have to be using keyboard.
Boom! This platform falls. Oh, it's this switch. You, if you're extremely fast, you can actually make it to the door on this with a very tight roll. Maurice did not talk to people, doesn't know what to do for Jabu. Curious, what does Navi say? Something strange is covering the entrance. You must solve the puzzle.
I mean, they don't even try to describe it. It's something strange. Yeah, the Shabam here, it says that it bounces off of your sword, but that's just a bald-faced lie. I think they changed that actually in the remakes. The remakes edited that text to actually say that, no, you can just hit it and it explodes.
I don't know what Indie Filter is doing here.
They might not.
You have to go get Rio again.
Maybe that. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they think that they're looking for Rudo. Plumbo. DOT is Door of Time skip. You can skip Jabu Jabu's belly and the spiritual stone of water if you just clip through the Door of Time. Which why does it say that? Dang it.
Yeah, that was Pufferfish King. Pufferfish King asked me, wanted to know my route for this goal, and I said, do Door of Time Skip. So he's like, how do you do Door of Time Skip? So I gave him a tutorial, but he's playing on Wii U Virtual Console, and that trick is insanely hard on Wii U Virtual Console. Not because, like, it's actually any harder, but if you're playing on Gamepad, the analog stick on that's actually good, unlike the N64 one, and you need a bad analog stick for it.
There we go. That layout's actually decent.
Oh, pulling out Ferror's Wind for Snowdozer? I think Ferror's Wind here in this dungeon could actually be useful to go get Rudo again. Also, to be fair, we could have used Door Time Skip way earlier, but we had to obtain the Goron Ruby for the last goal. So we couldn't just skip all the dungeons. Although you wouldn't skip Dodongo anyway. Yeah, you do need a bad analog stick. A lot of this game is actually easier on a bad analog stick because it's an N64 game. So it must have bad controls.
Yeah, so I think right now Indie Filter is stumped because they think that they need Princess Rudo. And what they really need is just this box here.
Lord Jabu Jabu is very strange today. There are electrified jellyfish and strange holes around.
I mean, are we going to talk about the fact that this doesn't make any sense from a biological standpoint? Just to have a series of rooms for your food to just wander around aimlessly? I mean, based off of this configuration, we should just walk into his mouth and there'd just be a giant pile of decayed fish.
Yeah, this is a little weird for Zelda, but I think my first thought, if I had a Switch and a box, would be to put the box on the Switch. It's not entirely obvious because previously in the dungeon you used Rudo for it.
Yeah, there's also some Zelda games do this as well, like one of the Game Boy Zeldas has a puzzle where you have to push a jar onto a switch, and it's really not obvious that you don't realize you can push jars until the one puzzle that mandates it. And like you said, up until this point, the players have been encouraged to use Rudo for this, and she's gone. There ain't no more Rudo.
I wonder if Navi says anything about it, actually. I think where Indie Filter is going now just has a gold Skulltula.
No, Navi says nothing about it.
Oh, no. Okay. No, it has a Deku Scrub. Or a business scrub, I'm pretty sure.
If you can't deflect their seeds with the Hyrulean shield, the Hylian shield. Of course, by now they've got 50,000 projectile weapons.
I don't remember what this one sells. Is it Deku Sticks?
Yeah, it's probably sticks or nuts. There we go.
Yikes, I'm going home then. Oh, this Zora tells you you have no choice but to catch the fish that are swimming out here. They're a little too expensive. We're just gonna try and buy the fish anyway. Yeah, it's 200 rupees.
Yeah, so that's the big hint that you can put a fish in a bottle. I know it's a little bit difficult for Indie Filter to pick up on it. I mean, after all this time you've been hanging out with the sweet Princess Rudo. She's such a cool character. She's adventurous, she's brash, she's totally to sunder, or however you pronounce that word. And then you realize that she's just a box with dialogue. She's just literally a crate. It was Sokoban the entire time.
I don't know what Indie Filter is doing now. I really hope Maurice does not go and find the gold Skulltulas, actually. He's gonna go fishing again.
Oh, he
This is the... Oh...
He thinks that he has to catch the fish.
Oh, that's really funny.
This is a funny piece of confusion.
There was... He passed the fish in the water outside, too. Maurice did already encounter a Sokoban puzzle, but skipped it. Jabu, I think, is actually legitimately difficult for some people. My little brother definitely had a lot of trouble with it. Mostly because he didn't know how to Z-target when he first played the game. He, like, never used it. Maybe Maurice can get the heart piece, or the gold scale.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure gold scale isn't available.
Gold
I think gold scale's only available as an adult because you can't catch the biggest fish until it's adult mode.
Yeah. We don't ever need the gold scale, right?
No, gold
scale. You don't need it for Water Temple.
No, I think the only thing you need gold scale for is to get the piece of heart in the water lab.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I think that is true. I don't think I've ever actually... Well, no, I did legitimately get the gold scale. I've done, like, a glitchless 100% run this game once. But I think every other time I've never gotten the gold scale, or I didn't get it from here.
Alright, Maurice got a big old fish.
10 pounds, that is a lot.
The fish was bigger than he was.
Piece of heart.
But there is no fish in Maurice's bottle. Maurice was looking for the fish subscreen.
Fishing Pond also a classic in old speedruns, because this is how you had to do RBA at first. Because you had to get a bottle on your B button. And the only way to do that in olden Ocarina of Times was to steal the fishing rod from here.
Maurice's lost meter went up when he couldn't get that fish in the bottle. No, you can't catch the fish you've already caught.
Cannot catch the fisherman either.
Well, you can, but not now.
I do not recognize this room that Indie filters in. That's usually a good sign. I don't recognize most rooms in the game.
I think this is just an optional item room.
Fairy.
Alright, Maurice is looking for a fish. Little does he realize that they're just floating around in the Zora's domain. So this is
the only thing Indie Filter has is the box. Actually, I think after that is the
final
pretty much
room.
right at the boss room.
Yeah, they get the box, and then that'll let them enter the final room, and then they just need to solve the puzzle in the last room, and they're good to go.
And the Jabu boss is really, really easy.
Yeah, that's just throw your boomerang at everything, and don't get hit.
I think that's the only boss that my little brother has never died to. Admittedly, most of my memories from this game are from him playing and not me, because he's played the game normally way more than I have. He's my metric for, like, every video game now.
Scritch, 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 scritch. Sound of the gold Skulltula.
Hyrule Field. You can exit Lake Hylia this way. Not a smart idea.
I mean, when you have no idea where you're going. See if we'll get a few...
I would try and go towards the goal.
I mean, maybe, but Maurice has no idea what his goal is right now.
Well, he knows where the spiritual stone is. And he knows where Jabu is. If you want to confirm its location, press start.
So really, the only player right now who isn't suffering from lostness is Snowdozer. Snowdozer's just making progress through here.
Good camera.
Yeah, it takes the death
Nice
there.
camera.
Death from fall damage.
The camera showed none of that.
What's your opinion of fall damage in a video game? Do you think fall damage is a good mechanic, or do you think fall damage is dumb?
I think it's fine. In most games. Unless it's a game that really shouldn't have it, like, I don't know, Mario.
Wasn't there... I seem to recall there was, like, some Japanese-only game that was, like, a parody game. And one of the jokes was, like, the character could jump 10 feet, but as soon as he does so, he breaks his leg when he lands.
Spelunker?
No,
NES?
it was an NES game.
Yeah, Spelunker.
No, it wasn't Spelunker.
Or, like, if you went more than, like, one block, you just died instantly.
Yeah, but no, this was, like, a deliberate parody game. Like, it was supposed to be Super Mario Brothers. I want to say, like, Atlantis was in its name or something. I saw it somewhere. Maybe it was...
Atlantis no Nazo.
Could be.
But that one doesn't have fall damage.
No, it was like a deliberate parody game. It was almost like one of those Soyoban action sorts of things. But I thought it was for the NES. need to do some more
Yeah,
searching.
Atlantis Nazo is a very funny game. It was going to be marketed in the US as the sequel to Super Pitfall.
Oh.
And it's probably worse than Super Pitfall is.
Was the one with the umbrella guy?
Oh, that wasn't a parody game.
I don't know. I don't know much about it, so I could be misrepresenting it.
That's NES. I know which one it is.
Oh,
I saw Arthur
Dondra?
Blue play it.
Dondra, no.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely not what I'm thinking of.
The NES one, I know I've seen Author Blues play it.
I think I've seen it. Like, I saw 2 screenshots of it, and that's everything I know about it. And one of it seemed to recall describing it like the character jumps in and breaks his leg, and then it's supposed to be a joke that, haha, you thought that you were an action hero, but no, you broke your leg from a minor fall.
Indie filter, this box. Grab the box. Picked up the box. Put the box on the Switch. Oh my god. Don't just drop the box.
I mean, it's fine.
Oh my gosh.
This is what they needed.
Put box on Switch. Drop the box. Box is on the Switch through the door. I don't think it's Takeshi's challenge.
No, it's
I don't
not.
remember that happening in that game.
No, it's not Takeshi's challenge. It's a game I don't know anything about except for I saw one screenshot of it, and I seem to recall reading it. It's entirely possible that it's not even an NES game. It might be a game that was modeled after an NES game, although I don't think so. I don't know. I'll have to do some searching later. We'll figure it out later.
Oh, I might have actually found it.
Like I said, I know virtually nothing about it. Except for it looked, I mean, visually it reminded me a little bit of like a Pitfall or a, or like a Super Mario type of game. Yeah, here we go. Indie Filter is 1 door away from finishing this dungeon.
Maurice has a fish. He caught a fish. Put the fish on Jabu. Maurice absolutely stunned in race chat that you could catch a fish in a bottle.
Yeah, his stun was when he caught the fish that was just like sitting in like 4 inches of water. Oh, here we go. Hit the switch. So Indie Filter has the switch now.
Oh, this is the coolest room in any speedrun. You have to do a really tight boomerang throw, which is like my favorite. And we're at the boss room now.
Yep, it's boss time.
Forgot the child dungeons don't have the Zelda tradition. There's no boss keys for them, just adult dungeons.
Although I liked the ones in Skyward Sword. As much as there was parts of Skyward Sword I didn't like, I liked the, here's the key, it's a giant block, rotate it until it fits in the slot.
Oh, Stozer tried to pick up the fairy in the bottle, but accidentally collected the fairy.
So Snowdozer apparently feels lost at this point. I'm not sure where they're stuck.
Alright, here's how you defeat Baronade. Spam the boomerang. You also have to attack it, not just run around the room.
Well, the last time that they attacked it, they got electrocuted, so I can understand their hesitation here.
Oh no! I love that little cutscene. if I remember correctly, she says like the exact same thing in Japanese, which is always funny to me. Like there's ridiculous sounding. Oh no!
How did you not see the big swirly do? Oh, the Rudo? Ah, she's not paying attention.
Baronade. I can't wait until we actually do damage to this boss.
Well, I think they might be operating under the assumption they have to kill the jellyfish. Oh, there we go. They got a hit.
Damage. Big damage. If you're really cool, you could actually throw this and hit Baronade. I don't understand why you're just standing there, to be honest.
I don't know.
Indie Filter plays very passively, I've noticed.
Yeah, they have a tendency to want to stay as far away from enemies as possible when attacking.
So they're encountering the big Wiggly. Can't do anything about this yet, because he has not got the boomerang.
What are they supposed to do when it rotates like this? Just hit it with the boomerang?
I believe you have to hit the jellyfish.
Oh,
You
there we
can
go.
also
They
hit
got
it,
it.
though.
I don't know, for some reason they were having trouble and I was confused. Yeah, it's just keep throwing it until it just luckily gets through, I guess.
Yeah, like while it's not electrified around it, I believe, yeah, you can throw it. And you, I think you have to kill the jellyfish first.
Alright, where is Snowdozer here? Snowdozer is trying to slowly kill all these jellyfish with Princess Rudo's butt.
You just dropped her out. I didn't know you could kill them just by dropping her.
Princess Rudo is a deadly weapon. Her hands and her hiney are registered in Hyrule as deadly weapons.
And then it'll spin around like this. Also only using sword slashes.
I mean, if you hadn't read the instructions, you would have no idea that jump slashes are a thing.
I'm pretty sure Nabi also tells you, because that's what Marie said. That's how he knew. Jump slash! Yeah, jump slashes.
Oh, nice. Nice. See, it's a good thing that they're listening to the restream so that they're getting all this advice that we're dispensing.
Ooh, not fast enough. Okay, when it launches towards you like that, it's really easy to deal with. You can just smack it with the boomerang like 5 times. That's a Baronade death.
That's it.
Easy boss fight.
It just turns green all over the place. Yes, Snowdozer has taken Rudo through the doors. Where he might be stuck here is he doesn't realize he's supposed to throw Rudo up across onto the ledge and then swim over. That might be where he's stuck.
So Rudo's stupid here, stands in this dumb blue portal, which is the only reason why we can't wrong warp through this portal normally. Ruins so many potential wrong warps for Ocarina of Time. You actually can't. I believe it's possible to get to the blue portal, but it requires some ridiculous hover that takes like 20 bombs or something. It's something like completely stupid. We also get this amazing cutscene now. No, actually, I don't think you can wrong warp out of it. I think it's a way to skip the cutscene, but it takes longer than the cutscene itself.
Oh, there we go. Threw Rudo up. Okay. This might be all he was missing.
I want that spiritual stone. I always love all the cutscenes after like some of the dungeons because a lot of them are just like really humorous.
Yeah, so I did some reading as well. Apparently, in the earlier versions of this cutscene, Rudo didn't give you the stone. She's like, "Okay, go get it from my dad," and her dad's like, "Okay, here, have this rock that my daughter said to give you."
There's the Zora Sapphire. See if Indie Filter read the other text and knows where to go now, although I think Navi will tell you. You have to go to the Temple of Time. Oh my god, that was a really tight jump from Snowdozer. Maurice also encounters the big wigglies.
I mean, what are those things even supposed to be?
They probably have an official name, I just don't know it. Let's check this walkthrough. What does this walkthrough say? No, the jellyfish are called beardies. Those are stingers. Barty is the big beardy. I don't think they have a name. I'll check the enemies page, I guess. Maybe it'll be on there. No, they have no name.
Yes, the Snowdozer has Vaor's Wind equipped. This is probably a horrific mistake. I would put anything in a slot inventory space.
I'm gonna guess that enemy has an official Japanese name, but not an English name. You know what? I'm gonna check the ultimate source for this.
Alright, Snowdozer fighting these guys the hard way, but getting a kill. Maurice is catching up. Maurice is already onto the back onto the ground floor of Jabu Jabu's belly. Ooh, Snowdozer takes a hit here. Can't take another hit. There we go. There we go.
No, we have no official name. That's so weird for a Zelda enemy.
I mean, is it an enemy? Or is it just like an object? Is it like Jabu Jabu's cancerous flesh?
I guess we won't know because it doesn't have a name.
Here we go. We've got Indie Filter is at the gates of Hyrule Castle. Getting the cutscene here. The prophetic cutscene that we saw at the beginning of the game. Maurice here observing how if you stand in these little hallways, the floor kind of shifts and drags you along.
E-filter up to the cutscene. You over there, little kid.
Maurice likes this hint where he jumps on the switch with Rudo. Navi's like, hey, one person alone can't weigh down the switch. And then immediately it weighs down.
Yeah.
This is where Indie Filter gets Kamehameha'd. He dies. He has to cross the Serpent Road for about 37 episodes. Alright, so is Indie Filter gonna pick up on the Ocarina in the moat? Yep, finds that.
Hey, I've heard of this item before. It's the Ocarina of Time. Pretty sure it does absolutely nothing more than the normal Ocarina.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as the Fairy Ocarina, except for it's better seasoned.
I think even if you even with glitches, there's nothing special about it. The only thing this does is that you get a special song. But I can't actually remember the last time I legitimately watched this cutscene, so...
Alright, so Maurice is experimenting with his new boomerang. Is thoroughly disappointed that he wasted so much time getting such a worthless item.
This song opens the door of time.
So if you previously thought this game was play Zelda's Lullaby everywhere and solve every puzzle, now it's play the Song of Time everywhere and solve every puzzle.
Yeah, especially in the next dungeon. Oh my god, they use this song so many times.
Snowdozer says, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger flashbacks. I don't know, what happened during the Ty the Tasmanian Tiger race?
I don't even know anything about that game.
Oh, and at this point, Maurice has defeated the red tentacle slightly before Snowdozer has, so at this point, Maurice has taken the lead back from Snowdozer.
The dungeon map. I wonder which one will figure out box on switch first.
That is true. There's still an opportunity for Maurice to fall behind due to Sokoban.
I fully expect Maurice to just leave Jabu and go do more minigames.
It's entirely possible that he will spend an hour doing minigames.
Oh no, the door locked behind him. How inconsiderate. She's just a box that's mad at you.
Oh, that's good. Guy McGuy pointing out maybe it's because that game used a boomerang as a weapon, which is entirely possible because it could be a horrific stereotype of everybody in Australia.
You know, I would fully expect Maurice to try and skip putting the box on the Switch. Sad part is, I don't think it's actually that much faster unless you skip the rest of the dungeon, too. Which you can't skip all of this dungeon. You do actually have to get the boomerang, even with glitches, because you can't kill Baronade without it. Unless you just skip the dungeon entirely. But if you're doing a category that actually does the dungeon.
And here we go. Indie Filter has played the Song of Time, and that causes the Triforce to appear, and now they have acquired the Triforce, meaning they beat the game.
Yeah, it was a pretty short game. 3 dungeons. I think that's the lowest in Zelda history.
I mean...
Oh, more cutscenes.
Yeah, that is pretty low. There's, Majora's Mask has 4 dungeons.
Majora's Mask also has all that other game, you know.
No, it doesn't. Nobody actually plays any of that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the post-game content. Maybe this is like... Maybe it's like a mystery dungeon where the post-game content is like 3 times as long as the normal game.
Yeah, we were really spoiled by Link to the Past. Link to the Past has, I think, 11 dungeons. 12 if you count the tower.
Yeah, even Zelda 1 has a ton. And Zelda 2.
Zelda 1 has 16 if you count Second Quest as a unique set. Zelda 2 has 7 dungeons plus the Great Temple. Oh, that's right, 18 because it's level 9. Yeah, they're right. So Zelda 1 spoiled us with a tremendous amount of good content, and then we just get this trash 3 dungeons.
Oh, we're gonna get the major plot twist of Ocarina of Time right here. If you didn't already know this about this game, considering the manual spoils it, I'm sure this would actually be a pretty shocking time. I know my little brother was really shocked when he saw this, because we don't have the manual for this game. This is the Chamber of Sages. Hey, we appear later in Twilight Princess, when major plot event happens.
There's 2 more Skulltulas here for Maurice. Where is... So, it looks like... I think that Snowdozer's making progress here. Needs to find the last tail. I think this could be it.
Let's see. Let's see, Guy Met Guy. What was my finish time? 9 minutes, 16 seconds? Yeah. It's about 4 minutes of cutscene, and I was playing on the Japanese version. So this will probably be about 5 minutes.
I didn't know this came out in Japan.
Yeah, I know. It surprised me. I should have used the Chinese version. I realized I could have saved like 10 more seconds in text.
I'm disappointed there's no Chinese Famicom bootleg Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, that's actually really surprising. IQ games are emulatable, like normal N64. Most of them, at least. And Ocarina of Time is one of them that emulates just fine. So I really should have used the Chinese version.
Alright, let's see how Maurice does against Big Octo.
Attack it from behind. I like Navi a lot. People hate Navi a lot because, oh my gosh, she's so annoying. I already know about this game. But, like, in your first playthrough, she's really, really helpful. And imagine you're Link, like, you finally have a friend. And somebody who tries to help you.
As opposed
to like the first time that's ever happened.
Yeah, all the other fairies that just hate your guts.
Yeah, as opposed to every single other person in the Kokiri Forest is just like, you, Link. We have no idea what we will follow the segmented run with. There are plenty of options that people have discussed. Ooh, Maurice figures out how to actually fight Big Octo. You have to hit him twice with a boomerang. Oh my god, that was such a perfect throw.
It's going way better for Maurice than this is going for Indie Filter.
You have to hit him at just the right time when he's spinning around. But you can just unlock him until it happens. Okay, that boomerang just missed. It just went straight through his head. Indy, we're back in the Temple of Time. But has 7 years really passed? Looks like you won't be able to use some of the weapons you found as a kid. I don't know why. There is literally zero explanation as to why.
It's because he spent so long, he sucks at throwing the boomerang.
It's not even like, oh, they've like decayed. Alright, that's a big Octo death for Maurice. That was a really good big Octo fight.
Yeah, well, Maurice picked up immediately on the get hit and he turns around. And then he immediately exploited that.
One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, within the house of the dead. Not the game. One inside a goddess of the sand.
You know that they're hoping that it is a House of the Dead, and they're hoping that they can just type it out.
I would love if it was House of the Dead. You just played a rail shooter. Well, I guess there's the part of this game that is a rail shooter, but it's not required. I know. Like, I think every player will probably end up doing it anyway. Well, if they get Epona.
All right, so here Snowdozer has destroyed all the tails. What he probably might not realize is that there was a tail blocking one of the holes in the room full of holes, and that's where he needs to go. He needs to drop down the hole that was previously blocked, and that'll let him get to a new room. Although he should figure it out pretty quickly, because he's running out of places on the map he hasn't explored.
I really, really hope that the players are paying attention to what Sheik says.
Yeah, I'm suggesting that when we do the next pace spin, I'll double check Navi's hints. We might just copy. Yeah.
That's a dot done for Indie Filter. 2:38:10. That was a really good time. Made a lot of good progress.
Indie Filter finishing 2 hours, 38 minutes, 10 seconds, and their comment is, I'm big now.
Yeah, 5 minutes is correct for the cutscene. It's not the longest cutscene we'll see in this. There's one pretty infamously long cutscene. Oh, wait. Oh, I realize I won't have to see it. Oh, that's going to be nice. Let's see. I can actually check the exact length of the cutscene on the Japanese version. Let's see. Pulling the Master Sword first time. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the Japanese version. 3 minutes and 50 on the Chinese version. So, another big win for China here.
Snowdozer just throwing Princess Ruto against the wall repeatedly.
The only cutscene on here that's been timed for the US version is the Goron Ruby cutscene, which apparently is 30 seconds slower than the Japanese one.
Alright, so the good news is I think Snowdozer sees the correct place to go and is going there. So here we are, Maurice is on the crate puzzle. Will Maurice solve the crate puzzle?
I almost fully expect Maurice to just try and skip it. That's the kind of player that Maurice is.
And Maurice smashes the crates instead of using them.
Trying to throw the boomerang at it. Maurice, it's a switch. You get on top of it.
You know, another thing I didn't think about, your boomerang doesn't pass through walls in other dungeons, does it? Does it?
Nope.
I think that might be kind of a clever design here, that they made it a biological sort of dungeon, so that they had a narrative excuse for the boomerang just passing through all these walls.
Wait, does it? It might do it in Forest Temple. I seem to remember a trick where you grab a gold Skulltula token from out of bounds.
Maybe. It would seem weird if it did, though. Because it makes sense here, because you think, okay, yeah, it's just like cleaving through the meat of Jabu Jabu. By the way, Jabu Jabu is dead in the present, and that's because he's suffered 10,000, bleeding wounds from Link throwing the boomerang.
He's back at the entrance. I like how every single player has gone back here for no discernible reason.
Because he doesn't know where to go for the boss. All right, here's Snowdozer's.
You have a map.
Here's Snowdozer's chance to fight against the big Octo. We'll see how this goes. Based off of Indie Filter's difficulties, I expect Snowdozer may also have some trouble here. Who else is in the race? N-Tamer is still in there. Did we ever figure out if N-Tamer has a stream?
N-Tamer doesn't.
Yeah. Indie Filter, are you playing on keyboard? Because that's what it looked like from the way you were moving. Because I think that's the big thing. Unless you find a way that you can... No? Using a controller? Okay. Because you seem to be moving at a lot of right angles. Because a lot of this fight is... is running the analog around this central dais. Yeah, if you do Deku sticks, you deal a lot of damage that way. Alright, there we go. Snowdozer getting a hit. I think Snowdozer has already figured out the just hit him with the boomerang until he stops hit. No?
Yeah, the key is when he's spinning around, you can hit him with the boomerang then. Why is Snowdozer just running into spikes?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't think that was actually damaging. Yeah, so the other issue here is Snowdozer has very little health right now. 3 hearts.
Maurice is holding a box. He's moving to the switch.
All right, his
Maurice
loss
is one
meter.
move away from the box.
His loss meter is 0 again. He's figured it out. Alright, I think Snowdozer's got a good strategy here. If he just keeps boomeranging until the boss exposes the weak point, he's got it.
Oh, so close. Barely missed the boomerang. Maurice is on to Baronade. Luckily, Baronade, no problem at all. Let's see how much health Maurice has.
I'm not really sure what Snowdozer's strategy is here. He doesn't seem to be sticking to anything that works. Yeah, it should make it a lot easier to precisely aim when you're trying to run around in circles.
Take out the jellyfish now.
Well, unfortunately, I think Maurice is thinking that destroying the jellyfish is progressing the fight, and it's not. He hasn't actually dealt any damage to the boss yet.
It is progressing the fight, but like, he hasn't actually done damage yet. But now it's easy. This phase of Baronade is like, hit him. Jump slashes.
Yeah!
I love Link's little yells. They're always my favorite.
That's why you think that the Game Boy Advance version of A Link to the Past is the superior definitive version?
Well, yeah, obviously. You got a heart container. That's a baronade death.
Oh, there we go. Snowdozer getting another hit here. He's got a pattern that's working. I think he's going to get through this fight. There's 3 hits. I think one more should do it. Maurice spent a tremendous amount of time faffing about.
Yes. He had so many mini games.
The
He had like an hour of mini games.
The Legend of Zelda faffing about.
My mother gave it to me.
Alright, Snowdozer is really close here. He's got to make his way to the main room. That'll drop the platform, and then he has to solve the puzzle.
Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father.
This Octorok has given way too many problems to Snowdozer. He needs to get rid of it. And it doesn't help that he's not Z-targeting at all. Which reject are we talking about? Are we talking about Ocarina of Time?
That's a good reject. Current reject that's being raced right now is Athena NES. Why anybody would submit this game, and especially this version of this game, I don't know.
What game is it?
Athena.
What?
Why would you submit this game, and more importantly, this version of this game?
Brosentia, of all people, should know better than that. Because before you said that, my comment was going to be, can't be Brosentia, because he's actually played and beaten that game, so he, of all people, should realize why it's stupid.
Yeah, you never do
I mean,
that.
what is the goal? Like, beat level 2?
Beat the octopus boss, which I think is actually level 2.
Okay.
Now, Maurice... Oh no, it took the Lost Woods exit. I don't know what would be the fastest way to get out after Jabu. I guess just go down Zora's River, yeah.
Yeah, I would think that just going down Zora's River is the best way.
I think if you were playing with minimal glitches, it would be Lost Woods, but this way you just swim down the river.
Well, hold on. How does that work now, Alpha? Because don't you have to at some point indicate who won, and we're not actually going to be in this channel anymore when that happens? I feel like you've made a poor decision that you shouldn't you shouldn't put content for other streams in our stream. Or are we gonna play it as soon as we get through this? Alright, so Snowdozer has gotten rid of the Octorok. The Fun Shack can't do a prediction? What?
I think it's affiliate only.
Huh.
Affiliate and partner only, because you need channel points.
I don't know how any of that stuff works. I don't bother with that.
He's blowing it up, even though you could just go down the river. There's no way Bracento would submit this. He hates this game.
What, Ocarina of Time?
No, he hates Athena. I don't know anybody that hates Ocarina of Time. There's people that aren't crazy about it, like me, but like, I don't think I know a single person that actually dislikes it.
Alright, is Snowdozer gonna buck the trend and immediately figure out the crates?
Or is he gonna try and do this the unintended way? It's really hard. It's a frame perfect roll and then a frame perfect A press.
No, he's gonna fall into the trap and he's gonna look for Rudo.
Oh, Xeno did say it was Bracento. Why would Bracento submit this?
Brocenta should know better.
He hates this game.
I mean, I could see it. I think the problem with about 75% of rejects is that they would be a good game if, like, me and Alpha were playing them, but for everybody else, they're trash.
No, this would be bad even if you and Alpha were playing them. We do have a really good player that's playing them, so maybe we'll see.
Who's playing?
Someone 325.
Oh yeah, they're pretty good.
I love this cutscene, but this cutscene is not as good as the one at the start of the game where you have Link's shocked face.
Shocked Pikachu Link.
That's like my favorite part of the entire game. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like Ganondorf in this game. It's pretty funny. Hyrule Warriors Ganon has the best look, but this one's cool.
I think this is the first time where Ganon was depicted as anything other than his pig form. Alright, so has Snowdozer picked up on there's only one room left and that he just needs to get that switch down? There's no Princess Rudo to find.
Oh no, into the river. Get the Ocarina of Time. I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. This song opens the door of time. And now, after sitting through that great cutscene, we have more cutscene.
It's endless cutscene.
The best part is not even the longest cutscene in the game. Oh, does Breeze not even know where the Temple of Time is?
He might not have been there.
He's going to get more money. I think he wants to do more mini games.
Yeah, the guard actually, if you talk to him, he's all like, "Man, I wish I could smash all these pots to let off steam." Maurice is gonna.
I'll pop you falling.
But there's the bomb bag. I think Maurice also might have enough Skulltulas that he can get the larger wallet. Wonder if this chicken is programmed to try to stay near the middle, or if it's just unlucky.
Probably meant to stay near the middle.
Maurice isn't even going to play the game. He finds out the reward and he just walks out.
Gonna go explore all throughout the castle town. Oh, I hope he finds the treasure chest minigame then.
Treasure chest minigame, no lens of truth.
Yeah, you can't do it. I think I saw somebody who did it in rando by just completely guessing.
I mean, you can do it. It's stupid, but you can do it.
Yeah, Shrambles did do it. I think I saw that as well. It was some random player on my timeline. I think Danny B retweeted it. Sadly, you can't even like clip out of bounds and skip it because of how it loads the rooms.
Or he's
If
presses
you're doing
F.
it in 100%, like You actually have to do the minigame.
Maurice presses F to pay respects to the dead guard.
I mean, you have to get the Lens of Truth 100% anyway. I don't think you have to get it in no source requirement, but you also don't do the treasure chest minigame in that. So many berries. Berry's a cute name for a jellyfish. Gosh, here we go. Oh, the strangest door won't open. Oh yeah, it's adult only, I think.
Or it might be at night only.
I don't remember which one. I think it might actually be night only. That's right, Reese isn't gonna go deliver the mask.
He might have forgotten where to deliver it.
Here we go, Temple of Time. Who's ready for 5 more minutes of cutscenes? Okay, you're supposed to use them.
Maurice is looking for he's looking for a royal symbol.
No, Maurice, the game also told you before, if you have to play a song, it'll show the little staff thing. So it's not where you play it. That's why you listen to the game text. They told you this. I love waiting for this platform. So they're asking where the princess is. You don't need a princess anymore.
He just ran right by those crates. Ran right by those crates again. Smashed him for a heart.
Kidnapped by Baronade. Could attempt the legendary box skip here. I like how Navi calls it a puzzle. As if it's like actually a puzzle. Oh, smart idea. Can't use a bomb to weigh it down.
That's clever. Bombs apparently contain no mass, however.
Oh my god, it's the Master Sword. It's that legendary blade. Grab the Master Sword. You held the keys to the door of time.
And now Maurice gets to watch the longest cutscene ever.
Sadly, only the second longest in this game. But it will be a very long time until we see the longest one. We actually won't see it until the last segment of the game. The longest one is actually not that much longer, though. I think, let me see, it has the cinematic times in here for the Chinese version. It's about a minute longer.
Wait, Chinese is longer than this.
No, in the Chinese version, the longest cutscene is a minute longer than this one in the Chinese version.
Oh, okay.
This is 3 minutes 50.5 seconds on the Chinese version, and the longest one is 4 minutes and 47.5 seconds. Look, Maurice, you're big now. Those are leaving Jabu. It's probably not the solution. Yeah, I was almost going to give a hint, like, there's... What other item is in that room that you can pick up? The answer is probably inside the dungeon.
Yeah, the answer's not going to be outside of the dungeon.
Sad this isn't even Sokoban. Imagine if Sokoban you could pick up the blocks. That would be the easiest puzzle ever. That wouldn't even be like any puzzle.
There's got to be like anime Sokoban where, you know, you're like picking up the blocks.
Ah, I'm Raru. Here's a medallion. You get one for free.
I mean, basically this counts as clearing 2 dungeons.
Yeah, essentially. There's a lot of categories that end up having to watch this cutscene, which like sucks so much because there's almost no other way to get the light medallion. There is a way to like glitch in with RBA. Slash the boxes again. You won't be able to use some of the weapons when you were a kid. A mysterious figure Sheik. Sadly, I believe all the players have probably played Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, this is...
I actually know a lot of people that found that out, that found out the major spoiler in this game from Smash before this game, like me.
Yeah, well, Smash came after this to me, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is...
first.
Yeah, Sheik's identity is Darth Vader level, you know, Professor Snape's level, Rosebud level.
It's Dumbledore dies of Ocarina of Time.
You know, the spoiler that more people know the answer to the spoiler than they actually know the source material.
It's the Aerith dies of this game.
I'd say even Aerith dies is less well known than this.
Well, yeah, because Smash. Everybody knows Zelda is Sheik because of Smash. Because for me, Smash came way before Ocarina of Time. Although, actually, I think I owned Ocarina of Time first. I just didn't play it. Because, let's see, I bought... No. Yeah, I guess I just didn't play it for like 2 years because I would have got my N64 in like 2007 and Brawl came out in 2008. Oh, re-entering the room.
Alright, this is a good sign.
Picks up a box.
Easy does it. Yeah, we don't have any audio on Snowdozer. So let's go ahead and let's get a little bit of Rainwave going.
Did get a lot of stuff. You got the Cuckoo bottle, bomb shoes, a lot of pieces of heart, 3 fairies actually. That could be like really big.
Yeah, so Maurice, I feel like, despite the fact that that Maurice was like dicking around and doing a lot of the arbitrary side quests, picked a lot of really high value ones.
I think those 3 fairies especially will probably be big, because the next dungeon is actually quite difficult.
Bottles are useful. Snowdozer is dramatically overthinking this.
Oh yeah, this throw is dumb.
I mean, it's easy. You just lock on and you throw, and then it's just natural.
Oh yeah, doing the actual throw is easy. I just remember this from trying to learn stuff for... I had to learn how to do this room fast for like bingo stuff.
Yeah, this is majorly overthinking it. Just lock on. Just lock on and throw. And
Boomerang flies in an arc.
of course, it's not. I don't think that's obvious necessarily, because you've probably been playing this for so long. You don't really pay attention to how the boomerang moves, because you lock on and it works.
Well, Navi did show that you could lock onto the switch. Yeah, trying to do this room fast is there's a very tight boomerang throw at the beginning. But it looks really cool when it's done right. It's nice because you like legitimately do this dungeon in most every single category. I think maybe the only one that doesn't do it is 100% no source requirement. That's like it. And ones that don't do like any dungeons. Oh, that was a good throw.
There you go. He gets it. But yeah, they blocked everything off. There's a spider web underneath it to keep you from shooting it from below. So we're just one boss fight away.
I love the fancy new Ocarina because it does absolutely nothing different from the first one. I wonder what I'm gonna do based on what the next segment is, because I skipped both of the Ocarinas. I don't think I need either of them though.
All right, Snowdozer, you gotta get in here, buddy. You can't stand on the edge of the arena. You actually have to get close to the boss to hit it.
You have the dungeon item. Use the dungeon item. I'd say my favorite part about the segmented race is having to route it out from a speedrun perspective, doing like blind race goals. So I'm saying that people that aren't blind should join and do that. Okay, there's all of those. It's jellyfish time now, except you don't hit the jellyfish first. And you can't hit it yet. It's a good idea to take out some jellyfish, though. Those are never Z targets, like anything.
He Z targets, but I think he might have a setup on his controller that makes it kind of hard.
I think he said he was playing on keyboard.
Yeah, he's playing on keyboard, so it might be just that he's got a setup where it's not convenient to hit the Z target. Because yeah, the usual way that I play is run around, and as soon as the Z target reticle shows up, that's when you hit it. You know, don't first person. But
yeah, there's no reason to not Z-target, basically, in most every single part of this game.
Yeah, it's really designed around it. I think I mentioned before, I once did a run of this game where I deliberately refused to use Z-targeting on anything, and it's really hard. There's a couple of fights that you have to fight completely differently without Z-targeting.
Yeah, I said my little brother just didn't use it because he didn't know it existed on his first playthrough. And I think that's most of the reason why he found the game really, really, really hard. Yeah, trying to like quick scope boomerang these is not gonna work.
Yeah, his order of operations is a little bit backwards. Needs to Z target first, boomerang second. If you do it the other way around, you're just gonna have a bad time.
And now it's the easy part of Aeronade. But hasn't actually done damage to him yet?
Yeah, I mean, it's not obvious that hitting him with the boomerang somehow makes him vulnerable to the sword.
Wait, no, he had to have done damage first.
No.
That's how you get in phase.
No, you don't have to deal any damage to him directly.
He definitely did, though.
Alright, should be easy from this point on. Snowdozer can face tank quite a bit and still get through this.
Trinitronity, I think 0 B presses might be possible, actually.
Maurice comment, caught a 10-pounder, found a better fish in a puddle.
It's Maurice's fault for doing every single minigame in the game first.
I mean, the minigame did help out because he got the silver scale fast. And that threw off at least one player. Indie Filter was definitely thrown off by not realizing that the minigame was mandatory.
Yeah, 0 Z presses is doable. I think 0 B presses might also be doable. 0 A is definitely not.
So 0 B presses is effectively swordless?
Well, it gets a little tricky near the end of the game. If you're doing... Well, you do Ganondorf to skip to Ganondorf.
Yeah, don't you have to push B to deal the final blow?
No, you press A.
Oh, huh. So here we go. Snowdozer is picking up the third and the final spiritual stone. Declines the spirit stone. It'd be great if this was Paper Mario. Selecting that would have got you a non-standard game over and then made you reload your save before the fight.
Spiritual Stone of Water. This one was always the prettiest one to me. You know, the other one left is Intamer. I wonder what Intamer actually is.
Yeah, unfortunately they're not streaming, so we can't see what they're doing. It's not mandatory to stream in these races, as we saw with Alpha doing whatever the heck Alpha felt like doing. But it's so much fun if you stream, because we like to see where you are. We like to get that hint for where everybody's progress is, and especially to see how people interpret things differently. You know, like the fascinating bit here where we saw Maurice saw, oh, you could get a fish, and running to the fishing pond to get a fish. That's something none of us would have thought of, but nonetheless, there's a piece of, there's just a logical chain that we saw somebody come up with. What is Snowdozer even doing now?
Snowdozer, you did this for like 10 minutes before.
Maybe he's trying to figure out how he gets out of Zora's fountain.
He already figured this out. Because he did it before.
Yeah, it was a while ago. I'd have forgotten. Yeah, this fence. Yeah, that fence right in front of Snowdozer in the original version of the game. The prototype, there was no fence there. You could jump off of it and you'd fall down Zora's waterfall. And then, of course, feel chagrined because you'd have to go all the way back through Zora's domain to get back.
Now, I can't wait until we get here as an adult. Because now that I know that there's one player that's playing on version 1.0, there's something funny that could happen. And I kind of really hope that it does happen, and also not, because I don't remember if it's something vital. I don't think it is.
No. I mean, it's an incredibly useful thing, but it's not important. It's not vital.
Well, like, if you accidentally do it. No, yeah, you can just buy another one. It's right there. It's 300 rupees for a Zora tunic.
All right, not sure what Snowdozer's doing here. I guess maybe his logic is he's capped out on money. He might as well spend his money on something, because otherwise he's just wasting money every time he finds a rupee.
Go back into the shop.
Yeah, he might also just, at this point, have no idea what he's supposed to do next.
Oh, I should have the times in the sheet that I have. My time was slower than I wanted it to be, but that's fine. I think my goal for this is to get under an hour and a half for all the segments. Though I actually haven't routed out any of the other ones.
Yeah, Navi does tell you, but I think that you have to wait for her to actually, like, get up the gumption to tell you where to go. I'm pretty sure if Snowdozer was to pause the game and check his map, it would also highlight Hyrule Castle.
I never noticed that the map actually did that.
Did I cheese this heart piece, or are you expected to carry a chicken up there? Yes, a chicken is the intended way to get that heart piece.
Indie Filter's time. See, there's Maurice's time. Currently, Maurice and Indie Filter are neck and neck.
Yeah, there is another way to get it that's easier, but only if you you put it off until later. But I'm 90% sure the developers completely intended you to grab a chicken to get that now.
I think there's a possible boomerang throw to get it, but it's really hard.
Can you pick pieces of heart up with boomerangs?
Yes. I'm pretty sure you can, because you can get the one. You can get one of them early. That it's like you're not supposed to get until you're an adult. It's a really hard boomerang throw. Yeah, currently Indie Filter's combined time is 6:03:02, and Maurice's is 6:09:02.
All right, Snowdozer on the way to the castle.
Shouts to Lost for Words, who isn't blind. Their combined blind time is 1:49:34. And mine is 30 minutes and 33 seconds. Which admittedly I'm sad about, because this probably could have been under 30 minutes for these two. Did not find the Sun Song like Maurice though. So we're gonna have to wait. Because he already looked at the bridge. There's another trick you can actually do to get on top of it. Can't do that because you looked at the bridge. Yeah, Ferris, you did get bomb shoes, that is true. And you did a lot of minigames.
Alright, it's cutscene time for Snowdozer. Should be pretty direct from here.
Yeah, like 10 minutes of cutscene. Reese, I was dying when you were doing bomb bowling.
Have you played Oracle of Ages, Maurice?
Oh, the Twilight Princess minigames are the best.
Because Oracle of Ages has an entire town that's just nothing but minigames, and that you have to actually play all the minigames.
Oh, I need to add the pastebin to the document. Forgot about that. Sadly, the average time that I have for this segment is completely ruined because of me. Oh wait, I'll make it average without me or Lost. Well, it's just average between those two. For now. Hey, remember this cutscene? That'll be useful later.
Yeah, that is a tricky part in some of these games. That going out of your way to can get you some bonuses. Like, there's a couple of parts where I think that Snowdozer and Indie Filter would have benefited a lot if they had that extra heart container or two. Fun is never worth it. The object of this is to win games. It's not to have fun. The object.
Yeah,
is
I don't know if it's as worth it in this game. Definitely not as much as Metroid Prime. In a Metroid game, going out of your way can actually be a lot faster.
Well, I also feel like Metroid has a lot higher density of passive upgrades, whereas a lot of this is just getting pieces of heart, and pieces of heart aren't nearly as valuable as finding a full energy tank. If this was like Zelda 1, where you were finding full heart containers, yeah, I'd say that it's definitely more valuable.
Oh, yeah, absolutely do it in Zelda 1. Well, that game's also really freaking hard, so...
Yeah.
I like that game.
Well, a lot of Zelda 1 is just the obscurity. I mean, especially when you get to the second half of the game where the dungeons are burn a bush on a screen that has absolutely no clues whatsoever that this is where the 8th dungeon is hidden.
Well, I played with a walkthrough, and I still found it pretty hard.
Yeah, I think that Maurice would really hate it, because the goals would be like complete dungeon 4, and the player wander around, and then you find dungeon like 5 and 6.
I'd love to do that and complete like every dungeon except 4. So my time's ridiculous with 4, but then the next segment's like 0 seconds. That almost, if we continued Super Mario Sunshine, that would have happened to me, because the next goal I had exactly enough shines for. So the goal would have been like 2 minutes.
So the best...
Zelda 1 is mildly fun.
Yeah, Zelda 1 is definitely a... Zelda 1 is definitely a game that you need to be drawing a map to play it, because a lot of things are just hidden without any hint of where to go. Where is Snowdozer going?
Please, okay, please don't go to Lon Ranch. No, he's just wandering.
I don't know. Zelda 2 is very difficult because huge portions of it are long dungeons with limited lives.
Yeah, they're really hard.
It's very punishing because you take a death and it's wandering through a very big maze.
I actually didn't think most of the bosses were that hard in that game, though.
Which game? Zelda 2?
Yeah, Zelda 2. I didn't think the bosses were that hard.
Well, a big part of Zelda 2 as well is that you actually gain levels, so it's easy bosses if you grind up levels. Yeah, maybe Snowdozer is assuming that the Temple of Time is just in the part of the map he hasn't explored yet.
In Tamer also messaged me saying, I don't know where the Temple of Time is.
I mean, it's marked on your map. Your map is glowing. It says, go here.
In Tamer tried to go to the Lost Woods, apparently.
I could see if you played Twilight Princess and you got confused, because I think Twilight Princess, the Temple of Time, is in the Lost Woods.
It is. It's at the end of the Lost Woods. There will be nothing over here unless...
Yep, that's
unless Snowdozer tries to recreate a very famous Ocarina of Time video.
A famous video?
Yes, the bridge mega flip setup. Side up, side up, side up, side up, roll. Side up, side up, side up, side up, roll. Side up, roll, roll. Side hop, backflip, instant shield drop, backflip. Wait for the big blue frame. Roll. Wait for the damage frame. Hold back in A. Mega flip. Welcome to Ocarina of Time!
Unless Snowdozer thinks the temple on the bottom of the lake is the Temple of Time.
But Gabor very clearly said that it was the water temple. You also can't get there from this direction.
I mean, time flows like a river. Snowdozer, your map is literally glowing with where you need to go.
I had no idea that the map glows. I never noticed that. To be fair, Maurice, the game expects you to go the correct direction and not the wrong one.
I mean, let's keep in mind here, in the world of Ocarina of Time, there exists exactly one lake. And Link, lived in a forest his whole life, so he's never seen a lake before. So, yeah, Link had never seen a lake before. You're like, oh my god, what is all this water?
This is also still kind of in the age of games where they expected you to buy a strategy guide with it.
I would disagree. I think this is the first point where games started getting really aggressive about telling you hints. I mean, you had the NES era Zelda games, which would, where you were expected to wander around for hours and ask questions. and that was the game was bombing every wall, burning every bush until you find the one that reveals the secret. Then you had the Super Nintendo era where you did get hints. You know, like you could check your map and it would say Dungeon 1 is here, Dungeon 2 is there. And then this is the era where they started really getting aggressive about, you know, you've got Navi calling you. Navi tells you a hint. You can call Saria. Saria gives you a hint. NPCs are giving you hints. You open up your map and you've got a glowing pip that says go here. That this is the point where Nintendo was really starting to get aggressive about, we want people who are really not good at video games to be able to beat our video games.
I don't even know what Snowdozer is doing now.
He doesn't know where the Temple of Time is, I think, and he's expecting the Temple of Time to be a big area where he walks in and there'll be a giant temple in front of him, and a big splash screen will appear and say, The Temple of Time. Because especially if you didn't spend much time looking around town, you may assume that that town square is the entirety of town.
You can wait. You can see the Temple of Time from the town, though.
Yeah, but you probably aren't paying that close attention to it.
Aurora's Wind cannot be used outside of a dungeon, sadly, without other glitches.
Yeah, its only purpose is entrance of the town.
It was there was a big part of an old kind of meme fun category where it was glitched all medallions, where you had to get all the medallions without actually completing a single dungeon. And for Aurora's Wind, a huge part of that route was having to find out how to use Aurora's Wind outside of a dungeon. Oh, Maurice, I was actually just messing around with this during the race. I found people had made like high-res texture packs for this game, which are like crazy. It was really weird to be actually seeing it. It doesn't run remotely well, so I'm not going to show it to any of the players, but like, it's just interesting that it exists. It's easier to tell on original hardware.
And I think
I don't know, it doesn't look as weird.
I think I also was looking at the cutting room floor and they did comparisons that the pre-rendered backgrounds, like when you look through the gates towards town and things like that, that they're actually really accurate, that it shows all the different buildings, and that they noted that it features some buildings that were like changed through development. Alright, here we go. Snowdozer entering town. This is the correct way.
Like, I think it looks a lot of like better on original hardware. It just looks like weird on. I mean, emulators never know how to do pre-rendered stuff very well. This is not the Temple of Time.
This is the Temple of Commerce.
Deku stick. Bombs. Well, Reese, that's because you didn't have any money, because you were the only one that played all the minigames. So you ran out of money trying to do the archery game. Which, admittedly, the archery game is really hard if you're not on N64.
I mean, it is hard on N64 too. Trying to aim and fire with a with an analog stick is pretty tough. Here we go. Snowdozer making his way towards the castle.
Zelda just left the castle, so...
Well, the problem is he still has no idea where the Temple of Time is, because he hasn't seen it yet. Yeah, had Snow walked around the other way, he probably would have seen this big looming temple in the background.
I feel like if you went this way already in a previous segment and you didn't see it. I guess he did see this, though.
Yep, this is a good one. Minor spoilers. This is, in fact, a mandatory item, so this will make it easier because we won't have to tell as many players to go back and get this when it gets to the right goal.
Okay, based on messages I'm getting from Intamer, I think Intamer didn't pick up the Ocarina of Time.
I think if you miss it, Navi has messages like, hey, Zelda threw something in the moat. We should go get it. Yeah, especially when you forget an important song like the Scarecrow song.
I forgot that Ferris got that too. That time without progress mirror should be way higher for Snowdozer, by the way.
I mean, he hasn't been doing too bad. It's accurate. He made progress. He found Din's Fire. Maybe he thinks the Temple of Time is the door, the conspicuous door behind the castle that he couldn't go in before.
I like your meter better, Maurice. That's cute. Is he gonna go through the entire sneaking segment again?
I don't think you can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, no, okay, no, the box is still there. There's something that blocks you from doing it.
I think it's just guards. Like, you just go in and there's a guard like, hey, you can't wander around here. Unfortunately, Snowdozer knows that you can't actually do this during the night, so it's gonna just sit around and spaz the camera until day. I'm really disappointed he's not gonna check this door.
Gonna match Din's Fire here.
Din's Fire till the sun comes up. Yeah, the guards don't let you in after you've done this minigame once.
Adam, Snowdozer is trying to find the Temple of Time.
That's it. Snowdozer has all of the spiritual stones, has the Ocarina, just needs to figure out where the Temple of Time is.
Intamer is also currently looking for the Temple of Time.
I think Snowdozer is close.
25 minutes.
Snowdozer just needs to wander around town a little bit more and notice the giant conspicuous temple. That is true. Just play the Prelude of Light, and then it's easy.
I wish Noza would go to the other side of the town.
Yeah, Snowdozer has looped around this town twice now while not going.
Oh, Intamer tried to go to the castle too. That's where he thinks the Temple of Time is. It's not there. I'm not gonna tell where it is. From what he was saying, I had no idea what was wrong with what he was doing.
Yeah, we were talking before. The other issue that's happened to Snowdozer is I think he was planning on collaborating with Pentspawn, and then Pentspawn missed this. Oh, and here we go. There's a gigantic church in the background.
Is that Princess Zelda?
Yeah, he doesn't notice that you can walk towards that.
Gosh.
I don't think he's aware that you can actually leave this screen through any other way than going to the doors.
This is not the Temple of Time right here.
It is true. You cannot pet the dogs in this game.
I don't know, maybe it's more obvious on the original hardware. Like, it kind of stands out on my N64.
I feel like it's pretty obvious. I mean, as a child, I never had any issues with figuring it out.
Oh my god, Athena's been going for almost an hour now.
That's not surprising.
Intamer just said OMG, I think he found it.
Where are you talking to them? In the voice chat?
No, he's been DMing me on Discord.
Oh.
This is also an annoying part to learn how to, because this is required in, like, there's some category that requires it. I think it's just 100% actually.
100% all minigames?
Well, you have to do the minigames in 100% because you have to get the bomb bag upgrade. And the piece of heart. So you have to learn all the angles for this minigame. It's so annoying. Yeah, the key is it takes a lot of practice, but you can put it on the wall to avoid all of the potential issues.
So do you imagine this Bombchu bowling alley like just smells like fried chicken all day long?
I thought they have explosive resistant chicken. Oh, that was a good throw.
Beautifully done. This isn't any progression whatsoever.
Maybe this will open the way to the Temple of Time. I believe the course on this is also random on the second one, whether it's on the left, right, or center.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that was a good throw. Nice angle. Oh, that would have worked if the Cuckoo wasn't in the way.
Oh, man.
Oh, good throw. Those are so good at this, wow. Gets the bomb juice.
We'll just change the goal name to Beat Bombchu Bowling.
Stono is actually really good at Bombchu bowling, wow.
I mean, Snowdozer is not a slouch at a lot of games. That, I mean, we've seen the kinds of games that Snowdozer creates and submits to Mystery Tournament are just mind-blowing. But then, you know, when the puzzle is figure out where the progression is supposed to be that the game's pointing you towards, that's just impossible.
The gray lines, he's going towards it. Also, a great graphical error in emulators on this link is way too bright on the screen for whatever reason. I don't actually know why this happens. It's some random glitch with glide.
There it is. There's the Temple of Time.
Oh, when he turned back, I thought he was
immediately runs out.
I was really scared because I immediately thought of doing Dora time skip or something. I do know I saw, it's really funny, there's like one category that I saw that actually did all the child dungeons, and it's child dungeons RTA. You do all the child dungeons, I think. But it's like child only. People have done child dungeons as adult, but it gets all 3 spiritual stones, and then it gets to the Door of Time and does Door of Time skip. Because it's faster. Maurice, the game told you about this, by the way. It told you if it wants you to play a song, the staff will pop up when you pull out the ocarina. I think they told you that when you got Zelda's Lullaby.
Yeah, I think Saria mentions it too. Saria's or Saria or Navi is like, yeah, if a staff appears, that means that you need to play a song. Maurice, earlier Snowdozer made a comment in the chat about a time section. We were really concerned you were going to climb the mountain again because you thought you missed something.
I think the staff only pops up when it's required.
There we go, there's the sword.
The Sun Song isn't required. Although it's really, really nice to get. Most speedruns actually do go out of their way and get the Sun Song, like a lot of the longer categories. I think, like... No, I don't think MST does, actually. 100% does, of course. Because it has to.
There we go. Snowdozer lifts the Master Sword and then unleashes the greatest horror upon all of society possible. And that is a 5-minute cutscene.
China, the big winner again. This cutscene's only like 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the Chinese version.
Ah! 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 Ah!
Oh, that laugh gets so much better later in the game, by the way. This is not the last time we'll hear that.
Yeah, he keeps upgrading his laugh every time.
Zelda Chonsho. Jigon GD. That's probably not even close, but... My Chinese is not that good. Oh, I actually get to see this time. There's an option in this text box and somewhere in this dialogue that you say yes or no on, and I don't know what it is. I mashed through, and whatever I mashed was apparently the correct button. Link, you're all big now. You know, this would be a better plot twist if it wasn't spoiled in the manual. The hero of time can pull it from the pedestal of time. You're too young to be the hero of time. They said hero of time like 5 times. Oh, it's well, do you understand your destiny? Okay. Whatever I mashed was the correct button. There's the finish from Tamer.
And Tamer finishing just a minute before Snowdozer manages to get through.
4:01:57. I love adding times to my spreadsheet. Your power to fight together with Sage makes you the hero of time. They've said hero of time like 10 times in the past 3 dialogue boxes.
They're trying to reinforce that you are the hero of time. Not to be confused with the hero of winds, or the hero of the rails, or any of the other heroes.
Congrats, everybody finished the Temple of Time dungeon really fast. Hero of Wild, Hero of Light, Hero of 2D, Hero of Twilight, Hero of the Wind, Hero of Dancing.
The hero of the crossbow.
Yeah, that's a good one. Hero of Dancing. Oh, what other Zelda games are there? I'm trying to think of one for Wand to gamble on.
The hero of eating an Octorok.
We don't have Legend of Zelda Dancing All Night, but we do have Cadence.
Yeah, we do have Cadence of Hyrule. Very good game, actually.
Hero of Muso as well. You really do look like the legendary hero of time. How does everybody know what the hero of time looks like?
He's wearing the legendary tights of time, which he picked up some point during 7 years in the Golden Realm.
Yeah, that was also something weird. Like, he just has clothes now. No, Maurice, you weren't supposed to know the big plot twist.
I think Maurice was pointing out that I think Sheik is like the title of a leader.
Yeah, the leader of the Shika. You weren't supposed to know the big plot twist yet.
And there is the dot done from Snowdozer, clocking in at a time of 4 hours, 5 minutes, 26 seconds, but has successfully acquired the Master Sword and has finished the race. Snowdozer's comment, Boomerang Jank gave me Ty the Tasmanian Tiger flashbacks. And so there we go, and that is the end of the race. So we're going to go ahead here, and I think we're going to raid Mystery Fun Shack unless they have already finished.
Athena is still going.
So they're playing Athena. So thank you very much for your co-commentary and for your pace spin here, TPC.
You're welcome. Join us back here probably next week if the players are up for it. For the next segment, I have no idea what the next segment is going to be.
I'm going to say just one more dungeon is probably a good idea how these things have been going.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, thank you everybody, and we hope that you'll join us here again on the Mystery Funhouse for reject races, for continuation races, and for whatever we feel like doing. Thank you everybody, and you have a good night, everyone.